Hello, everyone, and welcome to ZSR2. We have the Twilight Princess All Dungeons community race here, featuring Anarakis, Beast, and who's the other one? The guy downstairs. Yep, and our commentators will be Cheese and Link1183. Take it from here, you two.
Alright, hello everyone. I am Link. I run this game.
And hello, I'm Jeez. I also run this game.
So yeah.
We did not run AD, but we'll try to cover everything.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the routes is really similar to any percent stuff, so it should be pretty good.
What?
Beast.
To increase my mic gain? Okay. 1 sec.
Alright.
Well,
20
it's
seconds.
at maximum, so... I'm just gonna have to talk louder, I guess.
Okay, good luck everyone on the race.
Good luck.
So TP All Dungeons, as a lot of Twilight Princess run, start by picking up a rock to clip through a gate.
Yeah, the beginning is pretty classic for this one.
Yeah, nothing too surprising. If you've seen any other Twilight Princess races, you know what's going on. So yeah, I hope the gates will behave for everyone.
Should be fine. But of course we won't see happening the fast bits.
Yeah, maybe from Beast, I don't know.
No.
Nope. The gate was pretty fine for everyone, so that's good.
So everyone executed bits. Resetting at the same frame you void out makes you spawn in the title screen. And from this pre-made file, you can actually save it and continue the game with a sword and a shield right from the beginning.
Yeah, and it also sets a couple of flags onto the file, which will have a pretty big impact on the run. I'll see a bit, we'll see that in like 10 minutes or so. And also in like 6 minutes.
Does AD grab the boots at the start?
Yes, it does, because it does Russell TD.
Alright. So we're gonna go talk to our boy Koro, grabbing all first lantern. And you will see runners rolling all the way through the game. The reason for that is that the max speed that human link can reach is by chaining frame perfect rolls.
Yeah, and you can really lose a lot of time if you don't chain frame perfect rolls, and like whenever you see the UI not completely appearing, like not completely being I guess completely visible. Like every time you see the button still grayed out, that means that the runner got a frame perfect roll. So we'll be seeing a lot of those.
So this area is quite tricky about those rolls because there is a lot of lag.
Yeah, it is one of the laggiest areas in the game.
So even with the slow start from Beast, it seems like he's catching up to everyone.
Yeah, and I mean he got the gate flip second try, so it's really not that bad. And also we can already see a difference in the language that the runners are using. I believe the fastest language for this run is German, but Beast is using English. I'm not sure, maybe he didn't bother changing the language, I don't know.
I know he's also in English.
Oh yeah, he's also in English. Yeah, I'm not sure then. what the fastest language is. I suppose it's German, but I'm not sure.
I think English is faster for Hundo just because of the amount of items.
Yeah,
get.
generally, rule of thumb is if you get a lot of items, English is faster.
We're gonna come to the end of this first section. Cage break. So this last big slope can be quite the time loss if you cannot chain your rolls properly.
Yeah.
TGD and Beast going. TGD went the fastest on this one.
And yeah, pretty clean cage break times for everyone.
4:15 is pretty nice, yeah.
So now we'll be coming up on the first major RNG element of the run, which is goats.
Go goats.
Gate goats, boo. So yeah, a good time for goats is under 20 seconds. Hopefully we'll be seeing 3 of those. Like around 22, 23 is also really fine.
Seems like Anno got the first horde.
Yeah.
Oh, he pulled it back. It seems to be pretty fine for everyone.
Oh.
Ah.
A goat didn't behave for Anno.
That's unfortunate.
So yeah, 18 for TGD, pretty clean. 18 for Beast as well. And 27 for Anno, still pretty clean.
Nice times.
Now he's already the second major RNG element.
So we have TGD at the bottom.
Let's go. Thank you very much. So now he's already the second major RNG element, unfortunately, which is Bow.
Yeah, you basically have to play rock, paper, scissors against Bo in a game of sumo. And Bo has 50-50 chance basically of slapping. But our best option is to slap is to also slap, sorry. So we can mash fast enough to get one cycle.
Yeah. If you mash around, I think it's around 12 to 13 times per second. If you mash A 12 to 13 times per second, you'll be able to get a one cycle if you get a slap on the first hit.
But since Bo likes to slap too, let's see how it will go.
Yeah. Bow can be really annoying. Beast got a one cycle.
Oh no.
DG is having some troubles.
TGD mash faster. We need this man down. You can also see on TGD's screen a second link holding a rupee. That's because he's doing a second category.
They can't see it on the resume.
Alright, my bad.
But yeah, TGT is currently in the middle of a low percent run as well. And in low percent there is a massive section of around 9 hours and 40 minutes where you're literally AFK, so he's doing the race during this.
And he's getting shafted by Bo, wow.
Yeah.
But he got the mesh. Let's go. So yeah, up to Bo, it's anyone's game really.
Yeah, you can't really do anything. Especially in a race where it's no reset settings.
Yep. But it still is very decent times.
Still a sub 8 for TGD.
We'll be on our way to sewers now to progress the story. And eventually meet Hugo.
Yeah, the gatekeeper. Wait. Did DGD save inside the house? I hope
I'm
he
not
did.
sure now. Well, if he didn't, I'm pretty sure his run is. I mean, he can die to execute back in time.
Yeah, but that's much slower. It doesn't say. Oh, let me check the route actually. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, no, you don't save here. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, I think you after Faron Twilight, you're gonna do bite to cack to do Eldin Twilight and then come back for Forest Temple.
Yeah, okay, I see. Makes sense. Yeah, that's true.
And that's where in this category we have two kind of routes. There is Eldin Twilight 1 trip and 2 trip.
And
The
I
quick
know
trip.
Beast is doing it in 2 trips and TGD in one trip. I'm not sure about Anarchist though.
So the difference will come when warping the cannon during the Twilight. The 2 trip guys are gonna go back to Faron for ending blow and go straight to Forest Temple for the boomerang, and then execute bomb house skip. But it's gonna be quite later in the run.
Also, you can see a very important piece of movement for Wolf, which is the dash cancel. So if you dash and then press B to do a B attack, you're basically gonna cancel your dash, and that's gonna refresh your dash cooldown really quickly, which is really important in this run for going fast.
And you're gonna see a lot of midna skips, or I don't know how we can call them, but you have to mash.
In the attack skips, yeah.
Yeah, you need to mash after some. Actually, before some midna text appears, like they do when pressing Z up the stairs. You can see on Anno's screen, and he didn't get it. Had to wait.
Yeah, I know didn't get the first mid attack skip unfortunately. Biz did though, and DGD got it. So yeah, not really midna attack skip, but like whenever Midna speaks to you before letting you jump to her, there is a single frame where you can basically jump attack to her early, and that saves around like half a second to a second. So it's really minor, but yeah. Also, you can see on Anna's screen, this jump attack was a frame perfect one. It skipped the mid attacks box basically. I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention to Beast. I don't know if he got it.
I'm not sure. I almost failed though. That was scary.
DGD got it too. Yeah, I know it's having some troubles right now with the rooftop section. Also in a bit we're gonna come up to the gatekeeper Hugo.
So because of back in time earlier, we have a sword and a shield, but Midna is not gonna recognize that for the rest of the events. In this game, in this part of the game, you go steal a sword and a shield, but we're gonna skip that using Hugo, the Boko.
The Bublin. It's not the Boko, it's the Bublin.
Yeah.
So yeah, Hugo is that Bublin. He is really annoying. Everyone hates him.
And this trick is going to involve a trick that is used a lot in this game. LJ,
Oh, and
the long jump attack.
Now getting the bad RNG for the position.
Yeah, the Boko can be pretty far away sometimes. The Bublin, sorry.
So let's see if Beast can get it.
So you need to spot the Bucko in the correct spot and executing 2 jump attacks at the right timing while Hugo is in the air.
Yeah, Hugo is not behaving.
This can be pretty tricky to learn at first.
Yeah, for beginners it is one of the hardest tricks in the game. It is the hardest trick in the game.
I think that's it for Beast. Yep.
Yep, that's it.
So because the Bucko is far away and above a specific part of the ground, Link is able to do a long jump attack.
Oh, and Anna is having some troubles too.
Oh no.
No, TGD. Okay, so the thing is, Hugo doesn't have a lot of health, and also Anna got it. So if you jump attack him once, he won't have enough health to survive his second attack, and Hugo needs to be alive while in the air. Otherwise, you just can't target him, and the trick just doesn't work. So if you jump attack him once and fail the trick, you have to basically vote out to reset his health, which is really annoying and loses a lot of time. So that's unfortunate for GDG.
Come on.
Also, we're gonna see runners picking up the Fair and Vessel, because this run, unlike any percent, for example, actually clears the Twilight. Oh, that's unfortunate for TGD.
So this vessel is gonna be done in 2 trips because runners are gonna execute EMS in the middle just to get the Master Sword early.
Also, Anno did get the Fair and Vessel tech skip.
And that is very hard to get.
Yeah, that's frame perfect, and that's you're mashing text at this point. That's really difficult to get.
Beast got the Koro tech skip by disabling his senses while killing the bugs.
So that was the only 3 tiers where that Beast is gonna collect now. The rest he's just gonna kill the bugs basically, and let the tiers behind, and yeah, you'll see why in a few minutes, because we're gonna go back to here.
GG entering Farron. But yeah, after EMS, since we go out of the way, we're gonna come back to this area and grab every tier we left behind.
Also, right there on Beast side, there was a potential other first framer jump, where this one is really important because it's the one that saves the most time. But it's only like a second or so, so it's really fine missing it.
There's also framers like that when you get out of a dig spot before a midnight lands on your back.
Yeah, there is a lot of individual frames where you can input things, and some of them saves very little time, and some other, as we are gonna see later. Oh no, never mind. There is no gorge win in this run.
Yeah.
Some others save a lot of time.
So EMS is a trick where you charge a midnight charge with a specific angle towards the Shadow Beast, and you're gonna fly up out of bounds. but you need good RNG for that.
Which
The
Beast
Shadow
got.
Beast. Yeah, at the third try. Shadow Beast can do 2 types of attacks, and we need just one of them. It's 50-50 again.
And also it's a precise trick. Timing wise, angle wise, it's really not that easy. It's not that hard when you practice it. Oh,
Going for the fast EMS.
but missing it. That's
Oh,
unfortunate. Oh, that was.
that's risky from Anno. He could have killed the run right there. If he kills the last Shadow Beast, he cannot go to do EMS.
Yeah, EMS is what makes the routes possible. So if he kills the Shadow Beast, his run is dead basically.
The EMS and Sword and Shield skip, Hugo and Jamal are 2 very hard tricks to
Yeah.
playing these games. This game. You could do the glitchless route, but man, that would be quite slow.
Yeah. Yeah, that is quite slow, yeah. Also, you could see Anno saving right there. That will be important for a trick quite later in the route. But basically, we need a save here in Groves because howling at the stone actually sets a flag in the memory called that we call boss flag, and that's gonna be really important to access Decutode early.
In the third dungeon, the
Yeah, in
Lake
Bed Temple. So TGD will also be coming up shortly on EMS. Right now, he's just collecting bugs. Also, the Skull Kid chase is obviously every time the same, so you can just memorize the path that you need to take, and it's really not that bad. There will be a second trip later on the route to Sacred Groves.
Nice rupee.
Yeah.
There is only a few optimizations to Grove 1 to this trip. Like you can climb some ledge faster, and that's it.
Yeah, basically. And also, like, your lines
Yeah,
you can lose a bit of time if you have bad lines.
TGD EMS.
Yeah, that was second with RNG, but
Yeah, he messed
that
up
was the
a
bad
little bit.
RNG though. That's unfortunate.
That's fine. He's gonna get it.
So yeah, on his first try, he had the good RNG, but he wasn't positioned properly. So I think he was right not attempting it right there. Also,
He's saving at the end.
yeah, is that
It works.
the route?
I mean, it works the same. Maybe that's more convenient to him to do it now.
I suppose he just forgot about it.
Yeah, maybe just realized also.
Yeah.
That can
I
happen.
suppose that's what happened.
TGD entered the grove. And he's gonna save.
And yeah, this save is also really important. If you don't do it, then you can do Lake Bed glitchless route, which is slow. Yeah, you need, but maybe they'll respawn him at the beginning of Groves. So
Yeah,
I
if
mean
you
he,
finish, you can howl again.
yeah,
Until the fight is done. At the like when you finish the fight, the sky changes kinda, and that's when the flag is set. I think.
also Master puzzle is always the same, so you can just memorize it. And as you can see, there are those weird flashes between the jumps. There are basically 2 frames where you can input something, and the only thing that you can really input is senses, and that's, yeah, that it's just pointless, but it's cool.
Okay, bees seem to have forgot.
Okay. Hopefully it's fine, Beast.
Andy seems to know that it works.
Okay, yeah,
Should be
cool.
fine.
Yeah, so runners sometimes use the amount of those those senses that you get. We use it as a measure to how good the run is. There are like 12. There are 12 senses in total you can get. So if you get like 10, 11, or 12, that means you're on a really good one. It's obviously accurate.
Of course. If you
Yeah.
can get frame perfects there, you can get frame perfect everywhere.
I mean, it's not frame perfect, it's 2 frames, but yeah. Yeah, those guys seem pretty good at the game. They seem to be pretty good at solving puzzles like this.
We have the runner's PB, Beast having a 336, which is the world record at the moment. Anno a 352, and TGD a 402.
But I mean, it's a race and it's Twilight Princess, so anything could happen.
Anything can happen, indeed. I've heard some guys fell off Agorok.
Yeah, I mean that was wait, are you referring to the thing of Ethernet, like the weird
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
Ethernet had? Yeah,
His
that is
is
just that's
weird.
just his disk that is. Yeah, it's just his disk that is really weird.
Yeah, and basically at the end of the Agorok fight, he would just fall and die, skipping the final cutscene.
Yeah.
Like Dragoon goes poof, no more Dragoon.
And I don't think anyone has an idea, like a precise idea of why this happens.
Yeah, no.
So
But
now, Beast is gonna be backtracking towards the whole game to collect the remaining tiers, and he's also gonna collect the tiers towards Forest Temple, which we didn't see for now. Also, TGD about to grab the Master Sword in a couple, in like 20
also
seconds.
getting his puzzle first try. That's insane.
Yeah, that's insane. I couldn't get the puzzle first try on my first playthrough. Yeah, it's the same solution. The solution can be mirrored, so.
Yeah, I think Nimzo is doing the puzzle mirror. And sometimes when people watch him, they're like confused.
Yeah. But yeah, the solution is the exact same, no matter the orientation. Oh yeah, and also since we have the Master Sword, we can transform and warp at will, which allows for what Anarchist is doing right now, which is going through the mist pretty weirdly. He's just going through the mist as he would as human with the lens run, but it just doesn't update visually because TP.
The game isn't supposed to be in that state at this moment, and
Yeah.
it just says no. So this is gonna get Link E.
Let's go. So yeah, again, the game isn't supposed to be in that state really at the moment. You're not supposed to finish the Twilights as human. So the game tries to apply the
The Wolf
Wolfling's
model.
model onto the game tries to apply Wolfling's model onto human Link, which obviously doesn't work very well, which leads to this.
So Base is gonna save and quit to go further back into Farron.
And this
go
has
back
another
to the
purpose
village.
because, yeah, the save that Beast just got has is compatible with a glitch known as Byte, back in time equipped. And that is it's a very complicated trick. But basically, the file has a couple of properties, and by jumping into the void and loading it, I'm not exactly sure about what I'm saying, but it's kind of freezes some stuff and allows for loading rooms that you wouldn't normally be supposed to load. And yeah, that leads to being able to fight King Goblin 1, which is really good, which is actually really powerful because at the end of King Goblin 1, you're taken to Kakariko.
Yeah, with those flags, you just have to finish the fight, get to Kakariko, and continue in Twilight.
Oh, and Beast depleted the stamina, the dash. You have to wait a bit for the cooldown if you use all your dashes.
This fight has a 50-50 RNG at the start, and if you get the bad RNG, it's gonna just cost a lot of time without you actually being able to do anything.
Yeah, and basically every 3 hits on King Goblin, there will be a 50-50 chance of King Goblin turning. And if he turns, it's bad, it sucks. But if it doesn't turn, it's good and it's fast.
And they both got bad RNG.
Yeah.
So that's when we're gonna maybe see routes separate people doing Eldin 1 trip and Eldin 2 trip.
Yeah, so right now the village is in the states where that it is when you complete the King Goblin mode fight. But it's not the state we want at the moment. We want the states of where we can pick up Elden Vessel. And by reloading the village like this, you can get this state. You can get this normal state of the game.
I don't know
Also,
why
TGD.
he stayed human for the fight.
Isn't it like a little bit faster? I think.
That might be because of the roll stab and stuff.
Yeah. Also TGD completing Fair and Twilight. But I think it's like only faster if you get a good RNG, which Beast didn't get right there.
Oh yeah, I know he's also going for human. I just don't know the route. Oh, he's transforming midway though.
Yeah, that's what people generally do. Like you kill the first one as human, and then you transform and kill the other 2 as wolf.
Nice. So that's when it differs a lot from the any percent run. They're gonna clip for the Seed in the Sky cannon during the Twilight.
Yeah,
Because
that's normally something you would do after the Arbiter's Ground dungeons, which is much later in the run. But in AD you do it right now.
and I think they have to do it because later there is like someone in this room preventing
Yeah.
you from doing the trick.
Yeah, exactly. You can swerve the cannon. So, but if you initiate the sequence right now, you will be able to warp the cannon later.
So
Just the game being weird as usual.
Beast is going for 1 trip. He's gonna do bomb house skip, wolf bomb house skip.
Also TGD fighting King Goblin 1. And yeah, he got pretty good RNG. It sets the flag for... Oh, okay, I see. Makes sense, yeah.
You don't want Shad anywhere. Yeah, I think I know almost forgot to to clip actually.
Also, Beast, if you're listening, you should remember to go and get the graveyard tier. You forgot about it.
Oh wow. Beast wandering. So Anu said that TGD is the only one like properly remembering the route apparently.
Yeah.
So we'll see. It can be very exciting.
Oh, and Anno forgot about it too.
Wow.
Yeah, basically what you're supposed to do is go into the graveyard first, like they did, kill the bug, but also collect the tear before clipping into the well. And that's really not something that you do a lot in Twilight Princess, so it's normal that I forgot about it.
And it seems like both Anno and Beast are going to do Wolfbone House Skip.
So yeah, we're gonna see a route difference with those two and TGD, because TGD is doing the 2-trip route.
So it will seem like TGD is ahead, but he's gonna have to do what Beast and Anno are doing right now after having the rank.
Yeah. Yeah, so when does the routes merge actually? I'm just gonna check.
After Elden Twilight.
Yeah, after Elden Twilight, yeah. So yeah, when the runners enter for a simple, then then the route is gonna be the same after that. So yeah, the Elden Twilight is pretty standard. If you forget about the graveyard thing, it's a thing. It's Twilight you see a lot in this game. Just because it is required for every category that enters City in the Sky, basically. Because if you wanna enter City in the Sky, you need to have cleared the linear twilights, and if you wanna clear the linear twilight, you need to have cleared you need to have warped the meteor to Zorzamain, and that requires Elden Twilight. So that creates a chain of dependencies that makes that having to do those two twilights for pretty much every single category, every single full game category.
The trick that Beast just executed is the reason why never the route changes. TGD is not going for 2-trip apparently, but
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
the other route would grab the boomerang to execute that trick because as Wolf it's quite precise.
Yeah, it is a really precise trick, and like for any percents where you have the rank at this point, it only saves about 6 seconds to do the wolf version of this trick. And it is also a lot harder.
Let's see if Anno can get it. I think he's good.
Yeah, this looks good. If he doesn't trigger the bug, then he got it. Yep, he did it.
And if you kill the bug while is in its animation to enter the house, you can just completely skip the whole section of the burning house, etc.
And that saves around 40 seconds, I think, to not doing that, to just killing the bug normally in the house, like you would do in a casual playthrough or in a glitchless run.
I want to say it's like almost like a minute, a full minute.
No, I think it's closer to 40 seconds. But it's quite a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. Let's see if TGD can hit it.
Yeah, I'll be coming up to it in about, like, maybe, what, 20 seconds or so?
If you fail it, you actually have to you actually go back down, and you have to climb up, enter the house, go back, and try again.
Yeah. Or you can go for Zelda Plus if you're just crazy.
That would be just a bit too stupid, I think.
Yeah. Looks good so far.
Get the cycle.
Yeah, DGT should get it. Yep, he did.
Zip up. So yeah, it's still anyone's run so far.
And yeah, coming up right now after Elden Twilight. Wait, we have the Forest Temple.
I actually forgot how they are just gonna work. I'm stupid. So, as opposed to any percent, runners also do not have map warping, the ability to warp from the map.
We actually did, yeah.
Oh wow, that's something.
I guess. Whoops.
I really didn't see it. Like,
I didn't see it either. Also, you can talk to the Golden Wolf, but he doesn't say anything. And so yeah, normally in the game, you actually unlock map warping when you trigger the force warp to Farron from the Kakariko Gorge warp portal. You really get it. You get the ability to map warp at this point, and that's something we are not gonna do. We are not gonna see in this run, and that's gonna have a pretty big implication later in the route when entering Snow Peak.
man, I love this song so much.
Yeah, it is really good.
This game has a lot of bangers.
Yeah, definitely. It is my favorite Zelda game for a lot of reasons, including the music. So yeah, this guy that is teaching you the hidden skill is actually Link as well, but from OOT. Well, I mean, I don't think it's confirmed, but it's a pretty good
is.
theory.
It is confirmed. I think
Okay,
if you
yeah.
read Hyrule Historia, it said that this guy is the hero of time.
Okay, yeah, okay. Also, Beast right there just seemingly jumped into the void, but that was to get back in time, and that is wait. I don't. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. So the file that was saved before King Goblin 1, we actually used it the second time there. So Beast executed back in time equipped with this file. And the thing is, King Goblin 1 has the property of setting, like when you skip the cutscene from King Goblin 1, it'll set the boss flag value to a really high value of like it's around 40, I think. And this boss flag value, is actually used elsewhere in the game. For example, it keeps track of the number of monkeys you saved. So right now on Beast's side, the game thinks that Beast saved 40 monkeys, which yeah.
That's a lot of monkeys.
And so yeah, since there are only 4 monkeys at this point, you kind of no nothing. I was gonna say something, but it's dumb.
Yeah, and this is the same thing we were talking about earlier when everyone saved or forgot to save during the Skull Kid sequence. We're gonna use this boss property, this boss value, a lot of times, and this is the first application.
Yeah. Also, Anno is having some troubles with the back in time. So yeah, first bit can be a pretty tricky thing. You need to if you have a bad angle. Oh. Oh, that is smart from I know.
Yeah, he's going to the bridge. So yeah, there is some routes that just tell you to do that, the beginner friendly routes.
Yeah, because first bit can be a pretty tricky trick.
You need to jump attack over the loading zone and go out of bounds while resetting on the right frame. So if you touch the ground, you just load.
So
Two
that was some really good RNG from Beast. The lowest amount of hops you can get is 2, so
easy clap.
and so yeah, boss flag is set like it's not a local flag that is set in the like in the save file or something. It's really a global file, a global flag that is set in the memory of the game. So even if you reset, you still have boss flag, so it's all good. So that was a smart move from Anno there.
Very smart. He knows a lot about the game and the
Yeah.
routes. I think TGD
TGD.
failed.
No,
First
he
one.
got it. He got it. He was a late frame, but this
Oh,
one
yeah.
can be done with the console button reset.
Very nice.
So yeah, nice one from TGD.
Sketching back up to Anno at least.
Yeah,
Beast in the lead.
I mean Beast is just really sick. So
So to qualify as beating a dungeon in all dungeons, you need to reach the prompt asking you to save after a boss fight.
also TGD missed the first net throw. That is unfortunate.
Nancy not behaving.
Yeah. So yeah, DD is gonna have to go for RNG, unfortunately, because one of the two nuts broke, so he cannot kill both spiders. So he's gonna, if the Nancy right there, which is called, if the spider right there, which is called Nancy, behaves, he'll be able to climb even if she's there. Also, I didn't see how many hops Anno got. I think it
He
was,
got two.
yeah, it looked like 2.
And
Okay,
now
so
that we have the ring, at least on this side, we're gonna use again the long jump attack that we used at the beginning of the game using the Bulblin. The ring acts like something you can target in the air, and you can do a lot of big jumps with it.
yeah, basically the conditions for being able to do the jump attack is you need to be able to target something that is either or over a void or over a ground that is higher than Link's feet, and like you're gonna see an example of an LGA in a second from Beast, right there. And yeah, the ring basically you target it. So when you throw it, the game targets it, so you can just LJ with it, making it extremely powerful.
Over a void, that
Yeah.
also works. And this part is quite annoying because there is a branch down that you cannot see on the screen, and sometimes the boomerang goes over the branch and it's not considered over a void. You just do a simple slash.
That was a
Simple jump.
5 hop from TGD, I believe, either 4 or 5.
He's not too far behind at this point.
Yeah, it's pretty close right there. And I mean, there is a lot of time remaining for the run, so anything could happen. Also, right there, Beast is not gonna do the usual kill that you would see for Daibaba. He's gonna go for what is known as Ukless. And it is a pretty difficult strat that involves playing with bombs. And basically the bomb timer doesn't go out during the cutscene, so he's just able to keep them right there, and he's gonna use them to blow up to kill the Ababa much faster than you would do normally with if the monkey was there to help you. So yeah, that looks good so far. Oh, he didn't got the first hit.
Looking at the monkey.
Oh, he did. Okay,
He did,
never
he
mind.
did.
I didn't hear the bump for some reason. Okay, that was a clean U-class from Beast.
Very nice, yeah. If you fail that, you have to wait for the mini boss that you saved to come and help you bringing your bombs. I hope he's grabbing the hot container.
Yeah, I mean for safety, he probably will. Oh, and from Anno, you could see something there. He couldn't do the LJ, and that is because he accidentally broke the targeting states. I didn't see if he moved or he targeted, but if you either move or target or use sometimes other items, it'll break the targeting modes, which makes it impossible to LJ.
I think it's just because he was running when he threw the rank.
Yeah.
And that can happen if you don't stop before throwing the rank.
So yeah, Biz got the hard piece, the hard container.
And we'll see a second Ukles.
Hopefully, yeah.
Probably. Also, we start the fight without any cutscene because we still have the boss values, a little bit of them from the monkey trick we did earlier.
Yeah, basically the intended use of a boss flag in the game is if you die in a boss, the value is used to keep track of whether or not you watch the cutscene, so you don't have to watch it again. And so right there, the value was still there, it was still in the memory, so the game thought, hey, he watched the cutscene, I don't have to show it again. So, okay, so we are gonna see, in a bit, we're gonna see a trick known as pillar clip on this side. Looks good for now, for the
Yeah,
U+, and
that's a good one.
yeah, looks good. Yep, I got it. Let's see how TGD does.
So just like at the beginning of the game, every gate is a suggestion. In TD,
Yeah.
there is actually no gate.
Okay, that was really clean from Beast.
Let's see that Ukles on TGD. So at this point in the game, you're supposed to go north and do the whole way around the map. But by just keeping to this gate, you can load this cinematic.
And that allows for skipping the entirety of Goron Mines. By the way, this is the trick that allows for skipping Goron Mines. Alright, let's see TGD.
I think that's good.
Looks good. Ah, that's unfortunate. He missed the spin attack. He missed the damage. Okay, and that looks good for Beast. He should get it.
Yep.
Alright, yeah.
You get out of bounds with a good air management.
Yeah, the trick that's Beast just did is actually really difficult.
And he's gonna actually load the file we had during the Skull Kid sequence to reactivate the boss fight flag.
Yeah. And also on TGD screen, you can see how slow it is to miss Uklas. You really have to wait for the monkey to appear, and it is extremely slow.
We get to see the monkey again, though.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, and gem the blow.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah. Because we have Master Sword at this point, the game warps you inside of Lake Bed for some reason when you save and quit at the entrance. And that's
It's
why Beast can go.
it's not actually having the Master Sword that triggers that. It is having the crystal. Basically, the thing that allows you to transform into warp. It's not the Master Sword. It's actually the Shadow Crystal that you can see if you watched the cutscenes of the game of this game. And
Yeah, go ahead.
what was I saying? And yeah, this is. Oh, that was a weird get clip for no.
But hey,
And
it
so yeah,
works.
it is a shadow crystal that allows for for this to happen, for the tunnel warps to happen, for the tunnel state warp to happen. But yeah, but the thing is, whenever you grab the master sword, like whenever the cutscene activates, then you will get both the shadow crystal and the master sword,
But yeah,
unless it's randomizer exactly.
I was about to say, TGD got a weird cutscene. He did the TP time loss emote
Yeah.
without any sword. Like he had nothing in his head, in his hands.
Okay, I didn't see that.
But yeah, in randomizer, it's quite important.
Yeah.
Can be important. Let's see if Ano gets the pillar clip.
That. Oh no, that was a bit too late, unfortunately. So now, unfortunately, the only oh wait, is no,
He's just
he doesn't have.
practicing.
Yeah, okay.
He got
So
an
unfortunately,
infected.
if you clip out like this, your only solution is just to game over, and that's pretty slow.
You can save and quit, but it's even slower.
Yeah. So the effect of the boss flag that Beast said at the beginning of the dungeon, that Beast said at the beginning of the dungeon is gonna be seen in like 5 seconds. Because right now he can just enter the room, which is not a room you're supposed to go to at first. He can just see up and boom, he's in the fight, and that is thanks to boss flag. Let's see this second try for Anno. That looks good. Yep,
EGG's on his way. And
Anno should get it, yeah.
Yep.
Also,
cycle.
yeah, if you time your slashes properly, you can get a 1 cycle on Decatode, and this is only possible with the Master Sword.
Or the ball and chain.
Or, yeah, no, Ball and Chain, yeah. Alright, so let's see TGD getting it first try.
That would be nice for him.
Yeah.
I mean, he did it in his low percent run, so he should be good.
Yeah, he has some break dice on it today.
Beast will be on his way for the last Twilight of this game.
Yeah. So first he has to go to Zora's domain to get the portal. Also that looks good for TGD.
Yeah,
That is some
that's fun.
fast boot tapping. Yep, okay.
We got a nice run.
Also yeah, now Beast has to go to Zora's domain to get the warp portal. And then he'll just go back to Death Mountain, he'll just warp to Death Mountain to actually warp the meteor.
I know he's getting wrecked by Jake.
Yeah. A lot of mobs in this game have names just because we use them for tricks. Like for example, Jake here is used for an LJ in the Wii version. Because the Wii version can't actually use the get remain to LJ. It doesn't work because pulling out sword breaks the target mode.
He's going for the Boko drown.
Yeah, it is a risky strat to go for, but he got it. LJs are overrated. Yeah.
One would
I mean, you
start
can pretty much
with,
LJ with everything in this game. Also nice
like
out of
it.
bounds.
We got some good consistency right there.
Yeah.
Anno went crazy fast on the way down.
Yeah.
No hesitation. Just go fast.
Let's see how TGG does with the jump attack down. We'll be seeing it in a bit. Also, on this side, you're gonna see that Beast is not actually gonna touch the loading zone. Like, he's not gonna go to the place that you'd think is the loading zone, because the game only checks for Link's Y position, for Link's can't remember which coordinate it is, but he only checks for one or of two coordinates. So if on the coordinates, I think it's X, it's either X or Z. But if on one of those two coordinates he goes above a certain value, the game will just take him to the next area.
Yeah, I think that basically the loading zone is goes very low compared to what you see.
No, it's really not a loading zone. It's really the game checking for Link's position. There is no real loading zone. There is a loading zone, but it's triggered by the game, no matter what your position is, as long as you're above a certain coordinate.
And this game,
Yeah, this game is weird. Also, Anna got the one cycle on the Kuto. Are we gonna go 3-4 there? That'd be cool.
Rose Champ.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I was about to talk about this. Like, there is a specific way to fight Shadow Beast. When doing him in a charge, Link is gonna go for the last thing that he charged first, and if you do like Beast did, you're gonna bonk midway.
Yeah, and that's annoying. Also, TGD got the one cycle, so everyone got it.
They are too good. So after the following cutscene on this side, there is once again a framer that you can get. It's a pretty hard one because you have to do it from a loading zone, from a black screen.
But you can just
It-
mash for it.
yeah, it saves quite a bit of time.
This one doesn't save like that much time, but it has some funny implications. Let's see if Beast gets it.
He's gonna try to side hop to the side before Midna talks to him.
Ah, no, he didn't get it, unfortunately. Run is not valid.
There is a lot of other ways to make the run valid.
Also, I know went for another method of quick kill, which is a bit slower than the one Beast does. But this one, the one that Beast does can actually crash the game, which is not really safe in a race setting. But the one I know did cannot crash a game, so yeah, and it's also pretty fast.
TGD going for the safe one.
And I know getting the out of bounds clip.
Everyone is very consistent tonight.
Yeah, that's really good to see. Also, Beast getting the final vessel of the run
Yep, for the longest Twilight of the run.
and the most annoying one.
I agree.
My favorite is the Alden Twilight. Personally, it's really sick.
I prefer the Pharaoh one.
As long as you don't prefer the Lanayru one, I'm okay with it.
Some people do like it.
Yeah, but it's just so long. It's just so boring.
If we could cut the...
Oh,
Oh no.
he missed it. That's unfortunate. But he didn't land on the ground, so he didn't lose a lot of health.
If you touch the ground, you're dead.
No, no, you're not dead, but it's 2 hearts damage.
Oh man. I thought it would be more.
No, the maximum fall damage you can get in this game, I believe that it's 2 hearts. I'm not sure about. Yeah, I don't think there is any other instances where you can get more than 2 hearts
Oh,
from a fall damage.
there is 3 because from the entrance randomizer speedrun, sometimes you just take very big fall damage and you just die.
Okay, yeah, I
3
see.
hearts.
That's a lot.
So TGD is gonna go for the safe route.
Which is only like 6 seconds slower or something. I don't remember the exact timing, but it's really not that slow.
Yeah, when you go outbound, you just go straight, and there you have to maneuver around. That's the only difference.
Also, you can see Beast transforming there. This has 2 purposes. The first one is that in a second he'll hopefully do a side hop that saves quite a bit of time. Let's see if he gets it. Yep, he
It's
did. And the second reason is that there is actually a text trigger that you can avoid by sinking down like this. And this text trigger, avoiding it saves like 20 seconds or something. This is a really long cutscene.
yeah, the Queen of the Zoras comes up to tell you to save his son. But we don't care about the son. Not in this run.
Yeah, we're not gonna save it.
I
Also,
mean,
something we forgot to mention. So earlier I said that every time that you have a midnight text before like a midnight jump, you can input you can have a single frame input where you can jump to midnight early. This is not the case for the midnight text that TGD just got. For some reason, this is the only midnight text that works properly in the game. This is the only midnight text where it is impossible to get a first framer, and that's just weird. Also, Anna missed the side hub too. That's unfortunate. I hope we'll see it from TDD side because it has a pretty funny implication.
yeah, this... You need to know all along the run every framer you can do so you can mash and expect a little bit of time save. Pray for it.
Yeah. Like, it's only a second each time, but if you get them all, that adds up to yeah, it's a second, like maybe 10 times during the run, so you can save up to like 10-15 seconds over the whole run, which is quite a lot. Also, Beast is coming to the reason why this Twilight is boring, because now he's just gonna be running for a full minute.
Across the map.
Yeah, and literally in this section, you really don't have to do any optimal pathing. You really just hold A and mash. Just hold up and mash A, and that's it. So it's really boring.
You pan your camera down to reduce lag.
Yeah,
This
that's
is-
something you're gonna see a lot in the game.
Yeah, this game has an incredible amount of lag.
Let's see the side hop from TGD.
Post jump.
Yep,
That's a
he got
success,
it. Let's
so-
go.
Clap.
So the funny implication that I talked about, the cutscene, the minute text that you skip with the side hop, it is actually the minute text that updates. It is actually the thing that updates the map of the lake and like every area that is supposed to have a lot of water. So as you can see on TGD's minimap in seconds, the lake is gonna look empty. Yeah, like this, the game is just on its other state, on the minimap, and that's the only implication. But that's pretty funny.
The game is very broken, but at the same time, not at all.
Yeah.
There is always something preventing us from the gold.
Also, Beast right there is doing those dash cancels I talked about at the beginning, because Wolfling speed is incredibly slow in Castletown, so doing dash cancels like this is the fastest way to move as Wolf in this area. No, and the bug behaved. Let's go.
That's buggies. I know, missing the side up. Never mind. I thought it was frame 1. Buggies. It's not the same bugs, but buggies anyway.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, TD got a bad RNG with the Shadow Beast, so that's unfortunate. It's just how this game goes. Bad RNG everywhere. Also, the bugs that I know are on right now are the worst bugs in the entire game. They are very heavily RNG, and they really suck. And it's even worse in the, I think it's the NTSC 1.0 weak copy of the game. And this in the 1.0 NTSC version of the game, if the bug sinks down, like if the bug dies and drops into the water, the tier will spawn at like on the very bottom of the river, which is really slow because the tiers take ages to go back.
That's so weird.
Yeah, just Twilight Princess thing. It is a very well-coded game as well as a very broken game.
What do you mean? The game is perfect. No flaws.
And TGD getting the setup as well.
Parkour dudes. Hey, it was fine.
It's funny because there is really not a lot of tricks that allow us to heavily break the game, and the biggest of them is basically EMS. EMS is, without EMS, every single route in the game would be extremely different and a lot slower. Well, not that much slower, but like EMS saves so much time. So yeah, bug boss. There is a strat you can go for to get an early grab. And Beast got it. He got all of them, I think. He got the two of them for now, I think.
Oops. You only got one.
That's unfortunate, but that's fine, I guess.
Just good. And skipping the animation by bonking onto the bug.
Yeah.
Very nice.
The tears are made of heavy water. Exactly. That's why they sing down. Makes sense, I guess.
Very heavy water.
Okay, so coming up right now, we are gonna enter Snow Peak.
UMG time.
Yeah. So the big thing with having map warping is that it allows for a glitch known as map glitch, which is really powerful because it allows you to disable loading zones and void triggers, which allows you to climb Snow Peak without having to worry about the descent, without having to worry about the blizzard. But we don't have map warping there, so we have to do something else, which has the same effect in the end, but it's a lot different and a lot harder. And this is known as UMD. So basically, in the game, for some obscure reason, whenever whenever the map comes up, if you press A or B on the frame that the map comes up, then the map will be delayed for a frame. And that's really weird. I have no idea why that happens, but it just does.
Yeah, that's gonna be used right now. You need to pull out the map as soon as you enter the cutscene and press A and B during 2 frames, I think, just to delay the thing enough and trigger map glitch.
Yeah, so basically, Beast has to press A on a very specific frame and B on the very next frame, which allows to delay the map enough to actually enter the cutscene trigger. And he's having some troubles, but I mean it's double frame perfect, so it makes sense.
I think he's gonna get it too.
I mean, at least you can retry as long as you want. It's really fine. Yeah, he got it.
So that's
So as you can see, the map opens. Yeah, we could see Link walking a bit. The map opens and he just selected warp away, but the warping sequence was interrupted by the cutscene spawning, by the cutscene happening, and that basically disables loading zones and everything, which is really nice. And now now Beast can just run through the blizzard without having to worry about anything. And I know coming up shortly to the bug boss as well. And yeah, this trick is not possible on the Wii Korean version, Wii Korean and GC Japanese version. I'm not sure about the Wii Japanese version. I suppose it's the same. But on the Wii Korean version and GC Japanese version, map glitch. Map glitch has been patched, so you can't do it, and you have to do something else. If you wanna climb Snow Peak this way, you have to do something else, which is a trick known as Whirlpool Super Jump, which is done in Twilight Princess AG 80%, for example. Yeah, UMD and map glitch. I'm not sure if it's possible on Wii Japanese or not.
I'm not
Okay.
sure. At least I know that Korean has nothing working.
Yeah.
Even beat is patched.
Okay, UMD doesn't work on any Wii version. Okay.
Oh, that's an unfortunate snipe.
Yeah, that kid can be really annoying.
Sorry. That was insane. Sorry. What happened?
No worries, no worries.
Revenge of the Keys.
Yep, we didn't mention it, that's right, but since we have map glitch, we cannot enter the tunnel, otherwise the game would just softlock because loading zones are disabled. The game doesn't know where to put us. So by howling at the statue, we can cause a map reload, which re-enables loading zones, which fixes everything. And this LGA that's Beast did allows for skipping the Snow Peak Warp Portal, which is completely useless, basically.
For this run, at least, yes.
Yeah.
We're just going to Snow Peak, do everything we have to do, and then we get out. I wonder if we're gonna see Ice Boost.
From Beast, I would suppose yes. And TGD did practice it earlier, so I suppose he will be going for it too.
TGD going insane.
Yeah.
But he got the 2 bonks, I think. Saving a little bit of time.
Also, skipping the Snow Peak Warp Portal has the implication of the fog not clearing, which makes for a pretty difficult snowboarding section. Also, that wasn't quite enough for Anno.
It's gonna take a few attempts.
I mean, it's double frame perfect, so it's definitely not easy.
Better than Waterfall's super jump anyway.
Yeah. Okay, that should work. Yep. So that was UMD for Anno. Yeah, Beast entering Snow Peak. Snow Peak is actually really broken in Twilight Princess. It's the most broken dungeon in the entire game. You can break it by so many different ways.
I have to make you remember that there is one dungeon that we can skip the hacking boss.
That is true, but the rest of the dungeon isn't that broken.
Yeah, that's true. This one, by its layout, you can just go anywhere you want. You can go left, up, down.
Yeah.
If you can skip the thing, you can go whenever you want.
And the floor that Beast just collided through only has collision on one side. And yeah, Beast will be going for Ice Boost if he doesn't grab the key.
Nice. So that's Ice Clip. Just piff poof magic. We go out.
Wait, what happened to GD?
Nothing?
He says here that he's... Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, fortunately, TDD safety saved before.
Yeah, but he messed up the setup to get his position just before the cutscene.
Also, yeah, Beast just got Freeze-Out Clip, which basically by getting some iframes, some inverted iframes, you know what it is. Yeah.
Frames, yes.
You can basically do a B attack behind the door and open it from behind. And you can also one cycle this mini boss. It's a really easy one cycle, just a couple of quick spins. And Anna getting the portal skip.
GD is having a bit of trouble. Oh, he got it.
Okay, that should work. Yeah, he got it. Nice.
Very
So
nice.
that was fairly fast for everyone. That is good.
So let's go for Ice Boost. It's a very, very, very precise trick.
Yeah, it's insanely precise.
Everything matters. If you can think of something, it's gonna matter. Timing, position, angle, everything.
Yeah.
It's using buffers to set specific angles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he missed it. So yeah, even the LJ is frame perfect. Even the LJ has multiple frame perfect inputs. It is an extremely difficult trick.
and it skips using a bomb to get up, or 7 quitting to go back to the lobby and going around.
Yeah. This trick saves around 30 seconds, but it's extremely difficult.
He's gonna lose a little bit on this. I mean, I don't think he's losing time yet. But 1 or 2 more fails, and it's gonna be time loss.
Yeah.
One thing that is weird is that I'm pretty sure he's using a metronome for this.
He is, I think, yeah.
For him having that much trouble is kind of weird.
I mean, these are still frame perfect inputs even with the metronome, so...
Yeah. It is very precise. I know finished.
Okay, he got it.
assist.
So that's what it looks like. So that's what it looks like, and you can still fail it by a lot of ways right now.
Yeah, you
Because-
can still fail any LGA that you're gonna see.
Yeah,
You
this
could have
following
fought-
LJ is pretty precise, but not for Beast.
I can see the IL grind paid off for him.
Yeah.
So I know he's not doing ice boost, he's gonna grab a key in this room.
But he is going for Ice Boost.
That's insane. Very nice.
That is really sick, yeah.
We're gonna see a lot of good tricks in this race today.
Oh, yeah, that strat for the basket room is really sick. I love it.
Will he get the midnight escape?
It's pretty easy, so I would say yes. Also,
Aha!
I didn't, unfortunate.
Aha! It's pretty easy.
Also, I think TGD voided out on
Snowboarding?
snowboarding, yeah.
Yeah,
I think
so.
he...
That's quite unfortunate. Costs a lot of time to fail at the end.
Yeah. But I mean, it is a fairly difficult section, so...
Well, yeah, because since we skipped the portal, there is still the fog in this area, and we can't
Yeah.
see the path. We have to guess where to go.
Coming up on big screen, Blizzard. So the first phase of Blizzard is pretty standard, you just hit her a couple of times. But then the second phase has a 1 cycle, which isn't super difficult. And also, yeah, the music is... It is one of the best musics in the entire game. So yeah,
It was
pretty
a very
clean.
fast
Yeah,
phase
pretty
one.
clean for first phase, yeah.
TGD went for a midnight skip. You can go around the midnight text there.
But it's pretty difficult, so...
So it's
Also,
just
let's
a nice boost.
Yeah.
Wild Beast is gonna go for Blitzera 1 cycle. Using invincibility frames again. Yeah, well... See, it's so precise that Ano failed the trick, the setup, just by moving his camera a little bit.
Okay. Beast got it. So basically what you do for the 1 cycle is that first you hold the boomerang, you hold the ball and chain, sorry, and over your head. Okay, he missed it, unfortunate. And that's gonna make for that's gonna hit Blizzard the first time. Then you just throw the ball and chain that hits her a second time, and then you just throw it again that hits her a third time, and that's the fight done. Also, TGD will not be going for Ice Boost.
Yeah, he takes the safe way.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
we're gonna see another pretty sick trick, so yeah, it's
I
good.
can see that Ano is failing in a different way than Beast was doing. Ano is failing the frame, while Beast was failing the position or something. Like if you get stuck in the ice and just not getting boosted, it's a frame rate 3 times already. No, Ito eyes indeed.
Fourth time that I now got a frame late.
Yeah. The frame is very hard to get because you need to LJ on the first available frame,
Yeah,
basically.
and
So
that is really difficult.
you need to pull out the sword frame perfect and LGA frame perfect.
And it is also really difficult to time with visual cues because of the position of the camera.
Yep.
Also, that is a cute cutscene.
Let's go.
Yo, yes, he got it. Let's go. That was pretty fast.
Ball and chain throw. Easy.
Nice. Did Beast get the gainer? I didn't see.
No, you didn't get it.
Unfortunate.
You had to
There is
walk
a
with it.
there is a thing you can do during the Blizzard cutscene to make the cutscene pretty funny.
A good old gainer. So it's time for Wrestle TD on this side. TD is used in Hunto mainly, but also in all dungeons to enter ground mines. Because ground mines is pretty long to enter. Normally you have to fight, do a sumo fight with the boots.
And that fight is really slow.
It's quite slow, but by doing text displacement, by basically aborting a text sequence, you're gonna mess up the values and gonna be able to enter the ground mines way faster than usual.
Yeah. So I'm not exactly sure how Russell TD works, honestly.
So you walk to the edge of his area and you can target him and talk to him. Just like this.
Okay.
So that breaks
I see.
the dialogue. And then you can go out. It's a pretty easy way of TDing, but most of the runs do not have a Russell there. You need to finish Snowpeak to have him there.
Also, TGD just was able to break the ice right there from the first floor, which is basically the fastest way of getting to second floor.
Yeah,
in this way.
Since he's not doing ice boost, he has to come back from the entrance like this. And that's why he took a key for this door. That's gonna bring him outside, just like the other guys.
Yeah. So yeah, that was another instance of something really similar to Frizzle Clip, where you just use iframes to get behind the freezer. And digitally getting a clean LGA.
You're gonna see Beast entering the room of ground mines. It's not gonna be like you usually see it. We almost fell off on this side hop. But yeah, the state is gonna be messed up and you're gonna be able to go straight into ground mines.
Yeah. And that is really nice, and that saves a lot of time. And usually, there are generally like 3 major ways of getting TD in the game. There is with bow, because if you remember the bow fight at the beginning of the run, it was a bit broken. The runners had to advance the text boxes manually, and that is basically a way to get TD, and that is done in categories like Gore Mines RTA, for example. And the other way of TDing is by pulling out Uku frame perfectly after buying Kuro's bottle, and that gives you TD as well, and that allows you to skip that. And all of those all of those ways of doing TD are used in every single category, in every single glitched category that goes to Goron Mines. Because you never wanna do the summer fights because of how slow it is.
Yeah, we also have Yeta TD, but you cannot do it if you already beat Snow Peak.
And Thelma TD, yeah, that's right, I
Thelma
forgot about
TD
this one.
Thelma TD is the most recent one discovered,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it is.
Soon we'll have Ashe TD, Horus TD. Yo!
Yo!
He went for the
Nice.
time saver.
Uh,
I forgot the name of the emote.
we skip a time saver to note saves 4 seconds only.
That's it, thank you.
That thing is really precise. It saves 4 seconds only. It loses to like 40 if failed, but it's pretty sick. Also, let's see about the gainer on Anna's side.
While Beast is sleeping,
Okay,
and
hey.
we didn't get the gainer.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Especially if you do a backflip, Link will be able to do a weird forward backflip, and that is really weird. And yeah, it's pretty funny. Look into reflection of Eido's eyes, their true beauty. Who in the mirror? Also, let's see about that one cycle on Digi's side.
I can hear the music on Anu's screen, even without it active.
Yeah, that was a clean one cycle from TGD.
Nice one chain throw from Anu.
And also, yeah, the bone chain acts. You can get items like this a lot with bone chain, and it's really useful in your randomizer, for example.
Yep, very useful.
I mean, not for the current public release, but for the upcoming 1.0 release, it'll be really useful.
Everybody's favorite moments.
Yeah.
Clonk moment.
And by doing those slashes, it speeds up the animation quite a bit. I have no idea how much time it saves, but it takes quite a bit of time. So let's see about that. Oh, yo, TGD got the gainer.
Sick flip.
Let's see about that Russell TD from Anno. He's gonna safety save.
Yeah, it's very important to save here. It's very easy to fail. Russell TD. Sick moves. Oh, you see?
He failed it, yeah.
That's so easy to fail. Fun fact, Beast is the world record holder for Ground Mines IL. So he's probably gonna be doing very good in this dungeon.
Yeah. And like Beast is also the world record holder for any percent, all dungeons, and 100%. So yeah, I think he'll do pretty good in this dungeon.
There's not all the strats, but still, a lot of it is the same. Let's see if Anu can get Russell TD. Yes.
Nice. Nice job. I love how he just says, "Let me tell you a story," and then we just leave.
Yep, also, he puts off his helmet and then puts it back on instantly. That's quite stupid.
Yeah. Also, rather, Beast is attempting a wolf gate clip, which, if you don't get it fast, it's really annoying because the tech tights just mess you up, and it's really annoying.
You have to line with the middle of the door and you're just gonna jump into it. Oh wow.
Seriously, Boblin?
The building isn't supposed to see you.
Yeah, that's the first time I see the Boblin being triggered. Okay.
But there you go. Gates are just a suggestion.
Yeah.
TGD getting his TD. Everybody's gonna get into gold mines.
This is actually pretty close right now.
Yeah, it's still like if Beast fails like 1 or 2 star skip, everybody is back
Yeah.
at the same pace. This is a very nice race so far.
And also, we didn't really mention it for now, but we needed a total of 300 rupees in the run. Oh, and I know that was unfortunate. So to repair the cannon, we need a total of 300 rupees throughout the run.
I can see
So
TGD went for Snow Peak rupees, while
yeah,
Anno and Beast will be going for the silver rupee, I think.
yeah, it's the silver rupee. Yeah.
So to fight Dengaro, there is a pretty quick strat you can do with the Master Sword only because it has a bigger reach. And it's gonna allow you to Dengaro in 2 cycles.
Oh, he missed it unfortunately. He missed the quick third cycle.
Yeah.
But that's fine.
While he's in the lava and he's gonna spin on the ground instantly.
And you can do that for all 3 cycles, unfortunately, because for the third cycle, Dengor really needs to be thrown into the lava normally in order to die. Oh, and
that's unfortunate.
yeah, that LGA is annoying. It can be a bit tricky.
So now we have Anno and TGD exactly at the same pace.
Yeah, basically, literally exactly at the same pace. And so yeah, again by abusing invisibility frames, you can pass those lava things. Oh, and Anno is going for the wolf gate flip here. Nice.
Yeah, but since he died once, he had the pin dog.
Oh, that was really fast though. That was extremely fast.
Yeah, but he should have won for human this time, sadly. I hope his second gate clip will go the same.
Yeah, that would be really sick. Also, the risky time saver to note, but it saves 4-second Loney. It's gonna be hard for TGD since he bonked on the door, and I don't even think it's possible. Yeah, no, it's not possible. But it might be for now.
Yeah. That's still
No,
fast.
oh, that's unfortunate.
So that's how you risk 4 seconds. Oh, game over also, wow.
Yeah, lava does a lot of damage in this game. It does 2 hearts of damage. And
Oh, really?
in some specific conditions, you can get 1-shots no matter what your health is. If you're wearing Zora armor when you fall into the lava, wearing ZA actually has a 10 times damage multiplier, which yeah, that hurts quite a lot. So 2 hearts times 10, it is 20 hearts. So even if you have 20 hearts full health, you will die instantly if you fall into the lava while wearing ZA. So yeah, I know it's just gonna go safe now.
He went for... No!
Oh.
Oh, that's why I never go for this boot strat. I prefer going like, you go diagonal, and that's the same.
Yeah, I
what
prefer
you
doing that
do.
too.
Oh man.
Also, seek LGA from Beast there. Oh, NTG is showing us that ladders in this game, they suck. They are absolutely horrible.
To the lava with oh my god. Even with infinite hearts, you game over in the lava. Insane. Very nice. Just got a good aim today.
Yeah. And he's coming up to a boss that is really sick, but unfortunately really easy.
Oh boy, Flamet, run.
So yeah, that's. I think it's so sad about this boss. It's like the music for this boss is really sick. The boss looks really sick, but the fight, it's just an auto scroller. It's yeah.
Another fun fact, you casually need boots and bow to beat this boss, but with some strats you can beat it with only bow, for example, or only boots.
Yeah,
If you shoot like 30 arrows to him, he's just gonna die at some point. And if you don't have the boots, you can... if you don't have the bow, you can jump attack very high and hit the eye with your sword.
and this jump attack very high is a trick called moon jump. It is
Moon boots.
It is moon boots. Sorry, yeah. It is a major trick. It is the most recent major trick that was discovered in the game, basically. And so yeah, this fight is really easy. You just shoot the eye, well, the diamonds, I guess, 3 times. You hit him 3 times and he's dead.
You also saw Beast going backwards, like he did a break slide. That's a movement
Yeah.
mechanic that we can use. It's not used very often, but you will see it in AG, I think.
Yeah,
Not
he will
quite
be
new.
going for it, I suppose. And that's basically an instance of the game, of the player tricking the game into giving you negative speed. And yeah,
GGT got ahead when Anno failed the risky 4-second time saver in the magnet room.
yeah, he failed
3
a couple times and he died twice. So let's see about the gate flip from GDD. Okay, that looks good. Okay,
That's a nice clip. If you want to be safe, you just use your claw shot and watch the cutscene.
but that is not sick.
Yeah, that's not sick, of course.
And in some categories like GM RTA, you do not have the claw shot, so you
Yeah,
really
that's
can't
true.
do that. And the only fast way of going through this room is by doing the wolf gate flip. So now, coming up, we have Lakebed Temple. The end of Lakebed Temple, I mean. And the thing is, normally in a casual playthrough, you would need Zora armor to kill Morphil, because obviously you can breathe underwater. But in a Speedrun setting, you can breathe underwater if you're using bombs.
Water bombs, exactly.
Yeah. So, Beast right now is gonna... okay, I don't exactly remember when you get 200 rupees, but not now, I guess. But Beast is gonna buy some bombs from Barnes,
I
and
think
he's
you
gonna...
get the silver after Temple of Time, I think.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Okay. So that was a bit risky from Anno, but it worked. If the Tektites are near you, this is really, really annoying.
DJ needs to cycle Langoro. Oh, he's gonna get the quick spin. Oh, never mind.
That's unfortunate. That was close.
Wouldn't it be nice?
So yeah, Beast also sold all of his bombs and bought some water bombs because yeah, again, we need some water bombs.
Wait, the silver rupee might be now, actually. Never
No.
mind.
No,
Okay. He's gonna have to use... Oh, I remember Clubbers trying to find a way to not use the bow for the silver rupee. That would make for a faster routing. But it's very hard to get. Sometimes the bomb doesn't blow up. Sometimes it's the ring not going, not staying long enough for the rupee.
Okay, yeah, I just checked the routes. You get the silver rupee. Yeah, right after Temple of Time, right before warping the cannon.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Oh,
I
and
know
Anna
the
got a
fast.
fast shot. Let's go.
That's really makes the fight really fast.
So now Beast is gonna go for the only boss escape that we have in this game. Oh, and that's unfortunate.
So yeah, most of the loading zone for bosses in this game are doors, and to load doors you need to press A on them. But not this one. It's a big hole that you can skip in a bunch of ways. And this one is one of them. Easy clap.
So now coming up is the Morphle fight, but with no Zora armor, which is a pretty interesting fight. It is pretty difficult and RNG heavy, unfortunately. So we'll see how Beast handles it.
He's gonna una bomba.
uh, if he gets a one bomb during a race, that would be sick.
Also, Anno got the lead again. No,
No, he didn't. He didn't.
he's just behind.
Yeah, he's not that far behind. It's really fine. So Beast just did a glitch right there that allows you to swim with water bombs, and that is basically what allows us to do this fight without GA. Because I'm not 100% sure why, but like in this
Because
game, yeah, TP basically. But in this game, if you do this glitch and then just drop the bomb in like while you're floating up, the game will just refill your air meter because TP and because thank you TP.
so he pulled the bomb while on the ground and unequipped the boots so he could swim with it, and boom, magic, we have air. And I think he's going for 2 bombs.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Now that's a 1 bomb,
Oh,
and that's a successful 1 bomb, I think, if he gets the third regrab.
that looks good.
That
Holy
looks
shit.
very good.
Okay, that is a Giga Chad move. 1 bomb in a race. Holy
That's
shit.
insane.
Oh. Okay, that is GG, bit. That was
So
sick. That was really
that's
sick.
very, very hard to get. You need good RNG, very fast input. That was very nice. Insane.
Yeah, that was yeah, nice up on this beat.
Cries in Audi. Oh man. You can see any person's improvement. Perfect Zelda freeze? Maybe.
I'm sure he will go for it.
Anno said his fine name as cool game before starting, so
Okay, yeah.
might have a cool game from Anno. I know he can do it, he did it in front of me once.
I mean, cool game is frame perfect, so or 2 frames. I think Eke said it was 2
Yeah.
frames.
AK said the other day it was 2 frames.
Yeah. Well, the other day when he was doing the sit in the sky part of the task. That was a poor attempt of brake sliding from
Yeah,
Anna.
TGD got some brake slide still.
Oh, okay. My dependent position. Yeah, that would make sense.
So that was so fast. Beast had the time to beat Morphle without. Before the other guys beat Fierce. One bomb is that powerful. Time for everyone's favorite song.
Also, yeah, Anna and TGD right now are really close from each other. Both finishing up Flamatron.
Or should I say Magmodi? In baguette
Is,
language.
is that the French name?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my... I hate speaking French so much.
Ah, guys, tip in French is a masterpiece.
Yeah.
There is some great names in there.
Yeah, definitely.
But hey, Flamatron is already pretty good for them.
Also, that was some nice aiming. I know. Yo, 69 rupees, nice.
Nice.
So yeah, again,
Lovely.
going through Castle Town, so dash cancelling.
Very nice emote combo. Sniffer. Did not get to his glitch. Beast did a B attack just before the cutscene to attempt and move the camera to a weird spot during the cutscene, saving a little bit of time.
Yeah, it doesn't save that much time, but it makes for a pretty funny cutscene. Also, yeah, from on 2D's side, you can see why German is generally faster for a lot of categories in this game. The bomb text was instance, and there are actually a few instances of that in the German version where the oh
That's
that was yeah, Beast attempted a trick to skip the rope. It is really precise.
it should be task, but there is a dumb dude that tries to make every task possible. And now some people are trying to get this one in races. It never went well yet.
Yeah. I mean, this trick is really precise, so yeah.
Okay, I hope the other guys will get good heals.
Also, the Poe that Beast is getting right now is the only Poe in the game that is impossible to skip. It is the only Poe that is required to beat the game. All the other one can be skipped, even if it's, let's say, fairly slow. And so if you want to see the 3 Poe souls being skipped, you can head out to yeah, you can head out to twitch.tv/the guy downstairs to look at the the uh the up left corner of the screen where 3 Poe souls are being skipped. Yeah, I said fairly slow. I mean, it's technically right, yeah. It is a fairly slow skip. Yeah, he is doing low percents with the raise during the post slide.
I have a lot of low percent runners, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, the improvements to the setups that we got recently helps a lot to this
yeah.
democracy of the run.
And I really love this. Low percent is such a good run. It is such a good category. Yeah, let's see about this. I know he is not gonna go for one bomb, but I'm kinda hoping he will.
That I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I know.
Not that I don't have faith in him, but it's just so hard. Well, he got a good RNG for it, but
Yeah,
still, 2 bombs is fine. In most cases, you don't need 1 bomb, unless you want to show off or get the world record.
and I know skipping the boss key with success. And Beast getting the
counts.
yeah the early bridge cycle, the early wind cycle.
Parkour.
Yeah, that was well played. Okay, nice. He got a
Very nice.
regrab. Pretty good fight from TGD. Let's see what Anno does.
Good for Anno. For now. Beast on his way to the Mesa.
Yeah. Felt guy was for the.
And everyone's always wondering where does the water go after the fight.
That's a good question. I think it just goes
I
to
think
another world.
we runners are going to the toilet at this moment. That explains everything.
Makes sense, yeah.
Since a lot of TP runs are very long, runners take bathroom breaks at very similar times, and Morphill is one of them.
Alright, let's see about that regrab. Okay, no. Wait, it was. Yeah, okay, it was the second hit, so he didn't get a regrab, unfortunately.
3 bombs is still
It's-
fine as long as you
Yeah,
don't die.
yeah, it's still pretty good. As long as you don't die, yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh man, this RNG is not good for Anno.
Yeah, this fight's technically it's not super difficult, but what makes it difficult is that Morphill can be heavily RNG, so
Okay,
Okay.
that should be good.
yeah, pretty clean fights from everyone. And now it's time for Desert, which is another section of running for 5 minutes straight.
With the camera up and down.
Yeah.
Like, you can see TGD is also going for it.
Yeah, basically every time you have a wide area like this, you wanna pan the camera down to reduce lag. And it saves quite a bit of time. Like, it adds up to maybe I think it even adds up to a couple of seconds over the whole run, so it's not that much, but it's some free time save.
Just need to learn the path. So, if you're used to watch any percent races, you're gonna see that runners use map glitch entering the bubbling camp, but we cannot in this run, like we could not in Snow Peak. So this time we're gonna get to King Bubbling just without map glitch and doing parkour again.
Yeah, because the thing is, in this area, there is no cutscene trigger that allows you to UMD again. Yeah, that is true actually. Every lag that the GameCube version has, the Wii version doesn't have. The Wii version doesn't lag anywhere, which is one of the many reasons why for many categories Wii is much faster than GameCube. Like for example for Goring Mines RTA, you do not get the boomerang, so you do not have any LDA stuff. So the Wii version is a lot faster just because of lag.
Glitchless should also be faster on Wii.
Yeah. And Glitcha is also much faster on Korean Wii. Also faster loading zones, yeah. And Glitcha is also much faster on Korean Wii because the text is so much faster, it's insane.
Oh, Beast is going for the fast one? Nah, never mind. Like there is a way to get faster onto the tent, but it's quite risky. And
Yeah,
that's
it's the bombos, right?
yeah.
And so yeah, those two cutscene triggers, they extend infinitely upwards and downwards, so you can just trigger them for pretty much anywhere onto the map. Like as long as you're under it or over it, you will trigger it.
KB poles. Wow, DGD went left instead of right. That's unusual. I
Yeah,
mean, right instead of left.
yeah, that is unusual. Yeah, I mean, why not?
I know. Got the cat ditch.
Let's go.
So the camera is fixed now. It's not gonna move according to the cat, and it saves some frames.
It saves like a second or two, I think.
1.6, I think.
Okay, yeah. And it also makes for funny cutscenes, so that's good.
Time for a G.
And that is a gold for Beast. Nice.
Oh, DGD got another glitch. That's why he went to the wrong side.
Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense.
I saw him fumble around and jump. So yeah, that makes sense. So will I no attempt? Nah, no rope skip.
Only Beast is crazy enough to attempt it in a race.
I think the first race after I found the setup, both of them went for it. So AG is a pretty difficult dungeon.
Yeah,
Because of RNG mostly.
and there's a lot of tiny optimizations you can do.
Yeah.
So yeah, this cutscene is one of the longest cutscenes in the entire game. So enjoy.
And it's absolutely unskippable.
Yeah. We tried everything, and if you have any ideas of stuff we might not have tried, please
Use
tell
super
us.
close shot. Super close shot might work, but that's a cheat.
No, even super shot doesn't work because the game checks, like even if you're not on the ground, the cutscene will still
Yeah,
trigger.
but
It's yeah.
Link's collision is disabled during the close shot. That's why
But no,
you
if
get
even if you super shot, I tried that once, and even if you super shots, you will trigger the cutscene.
damn.
There is really no way of skipping this cutscene.
The game is cheat proof. So B is going for pull one
That
skip.
that was a clean for one skip.
Oh, very nice. So the game doesn't check if you actually get the first bow in the main room. It just checks if you get the scent. So he's gonna get the scent on the fourth bow, actually. Move link tool, yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Yo, I know going backwards on the rope.
So yeah, ropes in this game, yeah, they're not. The hitbox of the ropes is not great. Let's say, it's not great.
What do you mean? The game is perfect.
I didn't say it was bad. I said it was not great. And yeah, you can also try some of those LGAs on the bubblings to save a little bit of time. It's pretty risky, but it saves some time. So
If you are young, you do not look at TGD screen, please. And look at Beast. So Beast executed a set of movements to have a faster NG on the bow, so he starts spinning instantly. Oh, he almost got the DAS strat. Not much problems for Beast or TGD during MDH.
Yeah. I mean, it is a pretty straightforward section. And that MGH was a gold for Anarchus.
Oh yeah, true.
Also, yeah, Beast here bashed the block 4 times because he will need to come back to this area later. By the other side, by like the side you would normally come from. And bashing it 4 times actually makes it stay there.
So this patch of sand, you need the sand to dig it. That's why we do a one skip on the left, grab the sand, and then we go for bow 2 and 3. But the third one, we're gonna go backwards to it. It's gonna save one small key and it's gonna save time.
Yeah. Yeah, it saves, I think it's about 50 seconds, I think, I'm not exactly sure.
Easily 50 seconds and one annoying LJA.
Yeah.
You know, the beginner route LJA.
Also, that was just a big break slide from Mano.
Yeah, that was sick. A good break slide sets you perfectly into position. I find it harder to break slide as Wolf.
Yeah, it is harder, definitely.
Beast is doing crazy good inside of AG for now.
Yeah, this is a really good AG so far. If he gets a good DSS, that can be even better. Oh, and nice, he got the bubble to flash him during the cutscene.
Oh, TGD got sniped by the bubblings.
Yeah.
And he's having some trouble with the clip.
This clip can be finicky sometimes.
You actually clip the barrier, not the wall. I remember that from someone. Might be Skyrim.
Yeah, probably Sky. Oh.
So as you can see, Beast, instead of continuing the right way, he's gonna go back to the other side where he pushed the block and he's gonna go up, opening a door from the wrong side. So that's something you can do.
It doesn't work for all doors, though, because there are some doors where if you open them backwards, the game will just crash.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you like some locked doors, if you open them backwards, the game will just crash because I don't know, TP.
Well, it's in Snow Peak mostly. There is locks on the door that fall to the ground when you unlock them, and if you're on the other side, the lock will fall into the void, and the game will never set the door to open.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. So yeah, it's not a crash, but it's just stuff like that.
TGD got very clean. I don't even know the name of this thing in AD. Only King Bubbly?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like, yeah, I know. I don't know actually.
Then jump, but yeah, the KB was. Wouldn't it be nice? Exactly. Wouldn't it be nice is a meme in the community because Beast is doing songs about TP, and wouldn't it be nice is the song about quick spins.
There is also a song about Hugo. There is also a song about Purple Friend, and all of those are really sick.
So Beast got his last bow, and since the game doesn't check for the first one, he's gonna be able to continue.
And that was a really clean first part of AG.
Yeah, almost. I mean, 8-10 Hodor is very nice. Not even 8-10.
Yeah, like 8-7.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I think my IL has those kind of times.
With faster strats also, I guess. Or no, I don't think.
The first part is the same, pretty much.
Okay, yeah. Also, you can see there Bees grabbing this. Also, you can see Bees there doing the early basket and grabbing the basket because we're not gonna return here, so we have to get it right now.
Yeah, doing the No, okay.
I-
No. So going this side, reverse, you can do a set of human movements like this, which is quite precise but saves a lot of time compared to transforming and going human.
it involves some pretty nice brake slides.
Yeah. But yeah, AK already tasked the thing, but unfortunately I couldn't even get it RTA, so
How precise is it actually? Is it like frame perfect or something?
nah, it's more than that. It's insane. To get to the first ledge before even LGAing to the last portion, it's just too hard to bring the bubble up.
Yeah, I see.
It's the earliest snow peak on steroids.
Okay, I see. Okay. I see the kind of things, yeah.
That was a very nice Stalfos room for Beast.
Yeah. Alright, so now Beast is gonna go for... Oh, well, I guess he's gonna go for a trick known as DSS, or Death Sword Skip, because this fight is slow, and you can skip it. The skip for it is pretty difficult, but I mean, Beast is really good. Ah, okay, makes sense, okay, yeah. Makes sense. Like everything in this game, it always depends on position.
It depends on
Yeah.
everything in this game.
So yeah, Beast is going for DSS. Let's see.
Not stuck. That looks good. Camera a bit off. That's nice. Easy clap.
He's just that good.
Yeah, that was just too easy.
Also, TGD getting a really clean P1 skip.
Yep.
And that was a nice gold from
Very nice.
from Beast
actually.
though.
That's a very fast AG.
Yeah, that was really clean. If he gets solo skip
That
first
could
try,
be
that would be really nice.
that could be a leaderboard what record. Because
Yeah.
on the leaderboard it's Demon with I forgot 1108, something like that.
I think, yeah, and it was set during an any percent run, so
No,
it could
14,
definitely happen during this run.
That could be very insane. So now it's time for start skip. Make it or kill it, basically.
Yeah, solo skip is a really difficult trick. Really precise it is. Yeah, he did. He saved 21 seconds over his summer best.
That was very, very good. TGD saying oops. What did he do?
What happens? Oops. Okay, he missed the...
Oh, so the bow is out of bounds.
Oh, that's sad.
But that was a nice run.
Yeah. But Beast is playing really nice right now. Like, he had a rough start of the run, but right now, this run is really, really nice.
That's what we can expect from the world record holder.
True, yeah.
But still, the other guys are doing insanely great. For a category this long.
So yeah, the world record for ADIL is a 14:08.
Officially, yeah.
Officially, yeah. Oh, and I know having some trouble with bow and skip, that's unfortunate. Bow and skip is a fairly difficult trick as well, so... Let's see if I can get it second try.
Good idea. Oh, sad. The Siop was a very good idea to wait for Link to sink a little bit.
Alright, let's see this dollar skip.
Okay. So I don't want to go into the details right now because this is just very complicated. The first
Yeah,
part is getting a frame perfect, pixel perfect angle. Then you follow up to the position setup to execute something called close shot actor displacement, you're gonna move an actor instead of moving Link with the claw shot, using a slide and dropping from a ledge, as he's doing.
Oh,
right now.
that was unfortunate.
So
Okay, yeah.
he went a little bit too far up on his slide and didn't drop properly.
And yeah, this trick is really difficult. There are a lot of things that can go wrong, and it is an extremely difficult trick.
I think people have been doing it for a year now.
Yeah, about.
That's quite a lot.
Yeah. And like fun fact, the second ever person to do it RTA is in this call. It is G's.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man.
that's unfortunate.
Basically, the trick was tasked by Gymnast a long time ago, and one day Dushu managed to get it RTA, and from that we managed to get a good setup to actually gain time. And that's
stall skip. Stall skip says like it's what, a minute and a half, I think.
I think it was more around 50 seconds. I
only
don't
50
even know
seconds.
because I think
pretty-
it was 1 minute 50 or 50 seconds. I forgot.
More like 1 minute 50 then.
Yeah, maybe. But this works just like Morpheal does with the
Oh, that's unfortunate.
yeah. But yeah, Morpheal, you can skip the boss door, and for this fight you can skip the boss exit because it's just a big open loading zone. GG getting good RNG so far.
Yep.
So those two tries that Beast failed could have been to literally anything. It could be the angle, position, the frame.
Yeah, there's so many things that can go wrong in this trick. Like if you wanna get at least a little bit consistent in this trick, you need like 40 hours, at least 40 hours of practice of this trick.
That's good. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, okay, so that's the first part done. The second part is a frame perfect L slide to clip through the wall. And it is also pretty tricky. But not for Beast. And
then
this
you
I don't know how many frames you have for the bamboos, maybe well, I suppose you do know.
3 or 4, it depends, but since we get far away from the dude, with a good angle, we clip out of bounds while
And
we get boosted.
That was really nice, Alexander. That was really well executed.
That was unfortunate for the pace, but very nice.
So that was Telescope, and hopefully we will see it 2 more times.
Yeah,
Because-
TGD and I know both are gonna be doing it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see again the bus key early by clipping behind the pillar and just climbing to the other side. You can reach the bus key on TGD screen. It's very easy to learn.
Yeah. It's one of the easiest early boss guys in the game. Clean human movement so far from TGD. Oh.
That's what I wanted to mention is that TGD has learned the AGIL like with the good strat and stuff, so I'm sure he can do very, very well.
Yeah. Also now Beast is gonna do a bomb boost that is gonna allow him to reach the Sacred Grove early again.
For the second grove sequence. So unfortunately, unlike Hundo, we cannot skip the second grove section. I mean, the task does it, but RTA it's not something we can do. Um, so they're gonna have to actually fight Skull Kid the second time.
Yeah, and casually the second, well, the first Skull Kid chase was, it can also be a maze. Like both Skull Kid chases can be a maze. It is horrible as casuals, but I mean, those guys are speedrunners. They know what they're doing.
I have to say, okay, if it wasn't for the landing, especially, the super jump could be fine, but the landing is not okay. CTGD on this sword skip. If he
I
does it,
suppose I go for it, yeah.
jump attack could mean a setup. If you jump attack like this, you get far away from the sword, and you can do a very quick setup.
Okay, no, he's going for the SS. Oh, no, okay, no, he's not. Never mind.
Quick spin.
So we're gonna see another strat to kill DSS, to kill Death Orb pretty fast. So by never finishing your combos like this, you can basically keep Death Orb stunned, and you can just kill him like this.
That's also pretty fast. You have
Yeah.
a Vine chain strat that is faster, but hey.
This strat is fairly fast.
And also, yes, okay, I agree. So Beast is doing a very specific set of movements. He went back and forth under one tunnel to skip some events, while Anno got the full human movement, it seems like. I mean, for now.
Yeah, TGD unfortunately missed a part of it. He missed the last part of it. Yeah, human movement is actually pretty tricky. It's not that bad, but it's pretty tricky to do.
I mean, that's one great thing with this game, is that we have a lot of possibilities of movement.
Yeah. Movement in this game is really sick.
That's why glitchless is insane to me. There is so much movement involved.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of glitches in general because I really like breaking the game. But I have to admit there is a lot of really sick stuff in glitchless. Oh, and the bomb missed. Okay, so he's gonna go for ball and chain strats.
TGD on his way to start skip. While Beast is gonna be entering Temple of Time, which is also a pretty difficult dungeon. A lot of energy is involved. Because
And
there's
the dungeon,
a lot of enemies.
And also you can optimize the dungeon quite a lot. It is optimal. It is a very difficult dungeon. Also nice side off.
Yep. So Beast was also doing Temple of Time ILs pretty extensively, so he's gonna be quite fast in it, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. And he currently has the second place on the leaderboard. The old record holder is really sick. And yeah, Anna is going for DSS.
Post jump, no stock.
Looks good so far.
The camera is a bit off. I mean, his angle when he transformed is a bit too far.
Yeah, okay. Didn't work unfortunately.
DSS is also quite precise, but it's been done for a while now. So he had to go for the backup this time.
Also TGD entering the startled fight.
Yeah, Anno realized that his position was not good on the previous try, and he corrected it. And B's going for the opposite side entrance. Easy club.
This is just showing off, but for some reason if you attack the gate like this, you can enter from the opposite side because TP. I have no idea what happens.
I think TGD is gonna fail his flash attack or displacements.
Yeah, the angle setup
Yeah,
was a bit rough, so
you saw it, but
oh
maybe.
yeah.
Oh. So the claw shot touched, but he was too early on his slide.
Nice bonk from Beast.
This bonk is a classic.
Yeah.
The camera is going so bad at the entrance. Temple of Time being the best dungeon of this game, of course.
I don't agree.
Yeah, I know, but you're not
Cause-
right. You're wrong.
Casually, this is my least favorite dungeon personally. But I mean, I'm just right, and your opinion means very little to me.
Oh yeah. I don't know. It's not nostalgia speaking. Oh, TGD aborting the process. That could be a good idea, to be honest.
Yeah. And also, Beast skipping the Uku text box, the Uku trigger.
It's super annoying. Also.
Yeah, it is. And also, look at this. Boom, he can just skip those gates. This is so sick. I love this.
Gates are just a suggestion, as always.
Again, yeah. And we are gonna see that a lot in that dungeon. Gates are literally suggestions.
Yeah, TGD is not that happy, but that's the good call. Maybe sometimes you just cannot do the trick. It's very, very hard.
Yeah. Also, I know really stopped mashing too early on the thing, so he had to do it again.
Speedrunning too fast, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Good awareness from Beast.
Also, just I'll ask you to talk a bit less slowly because there is some guy sleeping right there. We don't want to wake him up.
Oh. It's true that we defeated Star-Lord on TGD side.
So nobody, so everyone, please stop talking. We don't want to wake him up. Oh, what? Wait, he's still alive?
That's
What?
unexpected.
I thought he was dead. Yeah, I mean, he's clearly dead, yeah? Also, let's see, that's
Nice.
all escape from Anno.
So we got a fast cycle from TGD. If Anno gets first try out skip, that would be huge.
Yeah, he would pull ahead.
That looks
Oh,
good.
or maybe not ahead, but like really. Oh no, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I have no idea. Okay, he's gonna fight Star too.
Yeah, good idea. That could be a lot of things. That could be sliding late or a bad notch. But hey, the guy is gonna go to sleep for good. Nice aim from Beast.
Yeah, aiming without shooting this without water bombs can be a bit tricky, but Beast still needs some bombs to finish the run, so it's good. It's a good idea to save up some bombs. Also, those guys are so annoying.
I call them dogs. They follow us everywhere you go. That's insane. TP dogs.
Hold the dog one. Hold this dog down. Hold this dog one.
Hold the lizard. Also, we need to peek.
Yeah. We need to be silenced. Everyone, shh. Please shut up, everyone.
We have a guy sleeping.
Yeah, we don't want to wake him up.
Beast
Yeah,
fat.
he looks asleep right there. Should be good.
Yeah, surely it won't happen twice.
Yeah.
That's not possible. A miracle only happens once.
Wait, wait, it happened again? What?
Oh wow.
How is that possible? That game is a lot of mysteries.
Too many mysteries, man.
And also getting the quick knockdown.
Now
Oh
we
yeah,
didn't,
yeah. No, we didn't say it.
but I was
Thank you,
about
okay.
to say that unlike any percent where start skip gives the option to not zoom in after AG, there it's gonna be different because of no map warping. Actually, raising the mirror is like 20 seconds, I guess.
Yeah, something like that. I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, something like that.
I think TGD has the wrong cue for the boost.
Yeah, it looks like it because the bomb isn't landing correctly.
He's aiming way too far to the left, I think.
Okay, that looks better. Yep.
Okay, nice. Now that's what
Ah,
happened.
sad. Yeah.
Like when I was learning this trick, I had a lot of trouble, and that
Also,
was the main thing.
Also, that was a pretty clean room from Beast. This room can be really annoying. There is a really funny clip of Demon messing up this room because of RNG, like quite a lot.
Get demoned.
Yeah. So this room can be super annoying. So it went pretty well in for Beast.
Yeah, nice. TGD entering the grove. So I wonder what setup we're gonna see for dot skip. Because just like Ocarina of Time, you can Door of Time skip.
Yeah.
Not in the same way, but kind of the same way actually. Like it's on the side of the door.
But it's not really the same way though. You don't. I don't even know how the setup goes for OT, but I kinda know, but it's not really.
Yeah, I mean, you clip and you end up on the other side. That's how it works.
Yeah, I mean we are not OT runners, so
And I just
also
on this side, he got a very fast cycle using the ball and chain,
yeah, that was a really nice fight.
and a nice roll cycle.
Also, this fight that Beast just did, there is a way to skip it in 100%, but it involves jump strike min boots, which we do not have jump strike in this run, so. And it would be very slow to get it. This skip saves like 40 seconds, I believe, or something.
So dot skip in this game works using the little statues and the Dominion Rod. You have basically like one angle you want to get. So we're gonna do just like start skip and aiming for precise angle, and then go roll into the corner with the statue.
Oh, that was so clean. One roll,
While
that was so clean.
yeah, while Anno is getting into grow, easy day. Recently, we also found for the IL that you can roll during the cutscene of the gates opening.
Yeah, that saves got a bit of time.
And it's time for the RNG boss.
Yeah, this boss, yeah, it's one of the many reasons that make me hate this dungeon. It
And
is
the boss is
purely
very
RNG.
Cool. It looks
Yeah, but in speedrun, just because you don't backtrack, it is cool, but yeah,
cool.
this dungeon is.
Second light. But you got a third light, which is the best RNG for now. backsliding.
Now Armagamo is gonna drop some eggs.
Thank you, I know, for the black slide.
Although the eye hitbox is gigantic, you can really aim. You really can aim pretty much anywhere on like close to the eye, and you will hit. The eye hitbox is really gigantic.
Will TGD get the side hop?
Let's see.
Nope.
Sad.
Big Spoder almost dead. And surely there is not another boss rising from the dead, right?
No, it can. Why would the devs put that twice in the game? That's not funny.
Yeah, it would be too much. Alright, Spider is dead. Bye bye, Spider.
Yeah, surely it's dead. I mean,
Why wouldn't it be?
look at this. She just exploded, and there is nothing. We could see for a second that's nothing dropped from the spider. Why? So why is this happening? So there is something that just spawns like this from nowhere.
I didn't see anything. There is no more spider.
Yeah.
Too small to be seen. That's Temple of Time done. Only 3 dungeons left? I think.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 dungeons. Yeah, Sit in the Sky, Palace of Twilight, and Hyrule Castle. TGD
Nice
also
break slide.
entering. TGD also entering Temple of Time.
A reverse also. Very nice. I know he's showing off his break slide skills.
Yeah.
Let's see how the guys go in Temple of Time. Beast having 1 dungeon lead.
Yeah, that's quite a lot actually. So yeah, so now Beast is gonna go to Sit in the Sky. But first he's gonna grab some, before heading to Sit in the Sky, he's gonna grab some rupees. Because he needs to be at 300 rupees to repair the cannon.
Side hop. I know tried the side hop at least. But he didn't get it.
Yeah, DDG I saw on his improver, he tried it as well, but didn't get it. Also, I love how the route literally says if you somehow are short on rupees, fire high 60.
Yeah. Well, it's important to know rupee backups.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, this route is so lenient in rupees. It is so difficult to not have any rupees at this point. Oh, and
Denied
TGD
Upu skip.
failed the good flip, unfortunately.
It's very weird to understand.
Yeah, the position is quite precise.
So Beast is gonna do the Bell Rupee, which is 200.
Yeah, I don't think we mentioned it yet, but if you get a rupee while being in the air, uh, if you're in the air long enough, the game will just not show you the text box saying you got a rupee. It is worth that many. So you could see Beast there trying to side hop, and that was just to try to skip the text, but that one is pretty difficult to skip.
The word that just happened right there, like going from before the statue to inside, was because of what we did in early game during Elden Twilight.
Yeah.
And that's the only way for AD to do that. Oh, TGD misremembering the cycles.
And those cycles are annoying, so
I'm having good cycles since I started doing the spin and skip. TGD with the backup to the cutscene. Very nice.
yeah, missing the trick the first time is really annoying. Can be a bit difficult.
And he's having trouble with the armors. Those guys have terrible collision.
Yeah, and it in this one also you don't wanna use too many bombs because you need at least 2 bombs at the very end of the run in Path of Twilight. So if you don't have enough bombs, that can be really bad. And there are some backups, but they're slow.
Oh well. Nice one, I know. He just walked into Uku.
Sad, yeah.
I couldn't stop. Munchkin time.
All the dungeons until now are basically gonna be the rest of the run is basically just like any percent.
Yeah.
And I don't think, yeah, as far as I know, there is nothing like no strats. There is really nothing difference from any percent.
You just have the bow.
Yeah, which saves time in a couple of places.
That's it, yeah. I hate this beginning portion of CD. Man,
Yeah,
that's too much noise.
and also it's just a long cutscene.
Yeah, true. And the wind. Just like the wind in Celeste. It's awful. Why is wind so bad in video games?
I mean, I'm not a big fan of the wind in Celeste, but it's not that bad in my opinion. Like it can make some pretty sick strats.
But I don't know, in games when something slows you down, it's not good.
Yeah, true.
Like imagine playing on Wii and not being able to do LJs.
Just imagine. I mean, we also have some exclusive tricks that are extremely sick, so
Yeah, for example, the Uku skip in Temple of Time, you can just jump attack. You don't
yeah.
need to do range. On 1.0 at least.
And also the main skips are pretty good.
Yeah, that's true. So TGD missed again a bomb barrel. He's gonna save it.
I mean, he should still be good. 7 is enough for the rest of the run, but he needs to be careful. And yeah, also since this guy has a lot of voids everywhere, it just makes for an LJ playground. You can LJ pretty much everywhere, and it's just really sick.
Also, he went for the LGA strat instead of the claw shot, so he's gonna LGA again in this room. Ah no, never mind.
Wait, is there an LJ you can do in this room?
Yeah, you go right, you LGA twice.
Okay,
Instead of, I mean, some people like to LGA instead of aiming.
Is that any faster than aiming?
No, I don't think so. If you aim very fast, it's way faster.
It is not faster. Okay, yeah. Thanks, Beast. Oh, it's frame tied. Oh, okay, yeah, I see.
God damn.
So what do you mean, Nika?
I think he wanted to say Kent.
Yeah, I can't, yeah.
And yeah, that's very weird.
That's because there is some collisions. Because
Yeah, I mean,
there is some collisions like some
actually,
I
I
don't know.
think that there is the rocks below, and
Yeah,
like you
right
said,
below. Yeah.
that, and some walls are not straight down; they go as an angle towards the inside.
Yeah.
So the lower they go, there is no void, basically. But more often than not, it's the rocks. But in the tasks we got, for the AD tasks, we got some sick LGAs and badass.
Also, yeah, TGD at quarter of a heart. That was pretty monk-ass.
Dark Knight deals a lot of damage.
Yeah. There are actually a lot of enemies that are even more powerful that deals more damage than Ganondorf, which
Yeah, that's
is
true.
like weird. KB King Belbin is King Belbin in some situations like KB4, the fourth instance of like King Belbin can deal like I think it's 3 heart of damage, 3 or 4 in a single hit, and
Four.
Ganondorf deals like half a heart. So yeah,
KB is the real deal.
yeah,
So that was sick. LGAs one beast. Good aiming.
yep. That's
I just realized it can go for the
nice.
Bombaro strat
Take a shot.
at the end.
Oh, I know.
So if he does it, that's insane.
The Anno had some troubles with
He got demoned.
this room. Yeah,
It happens. Something important to remember while you open the chest is where the guillotine is.
yeah, and that's can be a bit tricky.
Okay, like Sky said, he got nice no scopes. MLG gamer. Let's see if TGG clips. Be fine, I think.
Let's see about that. Okay, took a bit of time, but it
Yeah,
was still pretty fast.
he went for a single roll, which is sick.
Also, TGD is actually ahead right now. So this is PB pace for him.
Yep. I think his PB is pretty old.
Yeah.
We're gonna be coming to IRL for skip, pixel perfect shot that you have to do to get the double claw shot without even fighting. Set your position. That was insane aim.
Okay, yeah, it's still pretty good. Yeah, that first, yeah, the first,
The first
yeah, it
flick,
was pretty good. It was pretty good aim. Yeah.
he flicked into it and then had to correct, but that was nice. Oh, GG missed the arrow.
Yeah, thrn.com/TP.
Almost the arm, yeah. I know for the clip. Struggling a little bit to get his angle. I'm not sure he got the right one.
We'll see in a second, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's a wrong one. It was just 1 pixel off.
Yeah, looks wrong. It doesn't clip, so looks a bit wrong.
I did so much of the IL that it's painted in my mind. I think that's wrong again. I hope
Also,
I'm
we
wrong.
didn't mention it, but earlier in the dungeon, Beast transformed. Oh, he got a help. Nice.
Nice.
A Beast transformed right behind a door. He did a pointless transform before the door, and he transformed again after the door. And that was to skip a trigger of a fan activating, and that allows for early boss key in this dungeon. Yeah, I see which one you mean. Okay.
Oh,
Don't remember
gate
where it is, but
through the gate. TP2. Oh, alright.
that is a pretty funny clip.
GD got a decent spider. Forgot about
Forget.
killing the eye. So it's aim time soon for Beast. Oh yeah, nice one, TGD. Beast discovered recently Bombaro strat in the Panther room.
Ah, yeah. If it goes for it, that would be sick.
That doesn't look like it. He didn't equip the Bombaro. That's quite hard, so understandable.
Yeah. Never mind.
Never mind.
Maybe.
I
Okay,
died.
that works. But now the
Now-
cycle is really tight, so
Yeah, now he needs to aim to be very, very good with his aim.
yeah, that is a really precise aiming. So if he gets it, that is sick.
It's looking good. Looking very good. Insane, man.
Dude. Okay, that cycle is extremely tight. That strat is extremely difficult, so really nice job on getting it.
That's insane.
Yeah. This is really showing off right now.
Yeah.
Also nice, I got the roll.
I'm glad to see more small optimizations like that.
Also nice setup, I didn't know about this. In the position. Yeah, okay, that is pretty nice. I didn't know about this setup.
Going fast.
Also there we're gonna see another route difference with TGD, because he already got the 200 rupees needed, so he's not gonna get the silver rupee from Bill.
Bonking on the pillar, as always.
Just RNG manip, you know.
So if you pixel...
Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, never mind. TGD only has 200 rupees right now. Ah yeah, I see Beast.
Mini is summoned right now. So this got the first phase in one cycle. Very easily. And after the cutscene you're gonna see he's gonna jump in a void to reset the dragon cycle. So he doesn't have to wait for the dragon.
Also TGD, you can skip that cutscene.
Another case of TGD not knowing about the cutscene. Last time it was Temple of Time. After Temple of Time. Time to Pyramid jump. Nice break slide, I know. Was sick.
So on Argorok, you can go for some flame skips on all 3 cycles, and it saves quite a bit of time. And there was the first one.
If you go low enough, Twilight just cancels his flame.
Yeah.
Beast going for the 360 cam.
The second
Running
one,
down.
the second flame skip is the exact same as the first one. It's just the third one that is different. And TGD entering to the sky. Yeah, so this third cycle is going to be a little bit different. He's gonna call shot 4 times. Then turn around and wait for the flame to pass the bee huts. He's gonna remove our boots and put them back on a bit after. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Then put them back
You don't
on.
need them back.
Oh, you don't need. Okay, that's good to know.
Just need to rise when the flame is going again.
Okay, I see.
Nice span of another note. Hell shed, man. Dragoon is dead. Two dungeons to go.
Yup.
So you're gonna see another instance of fan skip on Anno's side and TGD's side very soon.
Yeah, and that fan trigger skip saves like 3 minutes. It's really stupid.
Nice, Jake.
So yeah, you just need to get a bit close from the door and transform, and that's it. You can just open it as Wolf.
And the fan doesn't activate.
Yeah, now it's time for the best dungeon in the game, of course.
So I suppose Beast is gonna go for the keys super jump.
I hope he will, yeah.
It's his signature in races, I think. TGD got the LJ, by the way. The one that doesn't seem to save any time.
It is just sick.
But points. We need them. Beast equipped his boots before entering the cannon so he could land on the ridge and warp away instead of landing in the water. That's a little time save we can do.
Yeah. And that time save is actually impossible. You can't do it in a few categories like low percent, for example. Because since you void out during Argo's fight, you only have 2 hearts, and this fall is a 2 hearts damage. So yeah,
That's
that kills you.
unfortunate.
So you can't do that, unfortunately. So yeah, Path of Twilight is pretty much the least broken dungeon in the entire game. You really cannot skip anything. You really have to go either left or right, and then the other way, the other direction, and then you can go to the middle. You really have to do the dungeon entirely.
Yeah, because apparently there is a really mega big invisible wall blocking the way.
Yeah. So right now, Beast is pretty much a full dungeon ahead. as usual. And TGD and Nano are pretty much pretty close right now. TGD is a bit ahead, but not by that much.
Yep. He has like 2 minutes and a half.
Yeah, something like that. For being 3 hours into the run, that is pretty good.
Yeah. I know he's not gonna do the LGA, but he's gonna get pushed by the bird. Wow.
So Beast is entering the Phantom Zen fight, the Hollow Zen fight, I guess. This fight, you can do it in 3 cycles, and there is a 1 cycle that exists, but it's stats only, pretty much. It is really difficult. Oh, that was close, TGD.
Those LGAs are just painful.
That was the first cycle. Second cycle.
So you really need headphones or something for this phase. It's
Yeah.
really recommended.
That's true, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised either.
Oh man, I know. Trigger.
Oh,
the
he triggered the
Aqua
cutscene. Oh
cutscene.
no.
We didn't
That's
mention it,
unfortunate.
but yeah, we jumped to the side because upon getting the key, the Aqua cutscene appears, and that's so when you get the double claw shot, you save and quit, and you get back to this chest you just got. But now, when he's gonna save and quit, he's gonna get back to the entrance of Sin in the Sky. He's gonna have to do another fan skip.
Yeah, it's really slow. Also TGD missing the quick jump, unfortunately. And Beast missing the throw. This throw is pretty precise.
Can be
Made good backup.
and so since Link's collision is disabled during the claw shot, you can skip those things from spawning, but Beast got lucky. Could have gone very wrong.
Let's see how Aerofallscape goes in for TGD. Oh, please.
Oh man,
Okay, that was okay. That was close. That was close from going really wrong.
the Air Alpha Sons got in front of the GD.
And Beast is entering the second part of the second wing of the dungeon. This wing is the worst one by far. So many things can go wrong.
Like these keys.
Yeah. That was some good RNG.
And good parkour. The man is moving well. As you can see, TGD respawned at the chest, and he's just gonna enter the middle ring to go up. But I know he's gonna take a time loss.
And I know he's also gonna have to redo
Defense
the
skip,
skip,
yeah.
the fan skip, yeah.
It's not that hard, but still it's inconvenient
Yeah,
to redo it. Because if you fail it, oh boy.
it's a massive time loss. It's like 3 minutes. So yeah, you really don't want to miss it. Also, that was almost some really clean aiming from TGD right there. That was still pretty fast, but yeah, cause I mean it's so clean. This LGA is annoying, and yeah, failing it is annoying. Hopefully
I think he's got the spider shot. I'm not sure, but
I wasn't watching.
I think I saw a spider shot in the corner of the eye.
Nice.
And now doing the roll setup instead of the slash setup.
And missing the trigger, unfortunately. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So he's gonna avoid out to respawn Earthforce in a good position, and also to respawn himself in a good position.
He's getting good RNG
Yeah,
on those ends.
okay, that was a good second try.
Nice. Got the second claw.
Oh, the Gargorks being annoying for TGD. Classic. It was a nice full stab. That stab was a really good idea from Beast. I didn't know about this.
Very clean first half for Beast for now.
Yeah,
So that's where I know he's getting his time loss. Just to go back. That was not the moment.
yeah.
This game can be so painful.
Yeah.
Man!
This game.
Jake! Oh boy. Today TP said, I don't like Anno.
Yeah, really. This game, this one is really painful right now.
It still is a very nice run. Like,
Yeah,
it is fast. But I know that compared to what he could do, he's not that happy.
yeah. I mean, right now he's basically 10 minutes behind compared to PB. More than 10 minutes behind compared to PB. So yeah, it could be a lot better, but it's still a pretty good run. Also, nice goal from Beast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is. I'm not sure when he's splitting though.
Ah, no, that's not a goal.
I'm splitting on the fade out personally, so that would be a goal for me.
Yeah, same. I mean, I don't know if his AD gold is his IL gold, for example.
I would guess not. Oh, TGD
yeah.
got a dead pixel. So usually when you can close at something like this, there is a pixel that will just not work for some reason. They'll just do this. That doesn't have the property of Link grabbing it, and the only thing you can do here is void out, basically.
Man, he needs a heart now.
Yeah. And he can get a heart during the. Yeah, the skulls have the skulls have some hearts, so he's really fine.
Super jump time. Yep.
Of course he's going for it.
Yep.
Aiming, mod check.
And
Okay.
he's
The
using
kid was a bit annoying, but
using the bottom keys. That's a very good idea, actually. Very nice.
that was pretty clean.
And then
The kid gave bad RNG, but that was pretty clean.
Yep. When FX told me about that strat, he was mentioning using one of the keys that is flying like just around Beast right now, and that makes it very hard to grab.
Yeah. Like I don't think there is a good solution for this. It's always gonna be a case that is hard to grab.
The way Beast does it is very nice. I didn't think about that.
And that super jump stays very little time. It is just really sick to see. And like the way the RNG that Beast got probably lost him time compared to not doing it. But
Yeah.
it is just so sick to see.
He's going for the CKLJ. This one
And
has a
gets
lot
it.
of chances to fail.
Also, I know also entering the Argoric fight.
Yep. You can't really see it, but TDD is on big PB pace.
Yeah, he's 2 minutes ahead right now.
So this is probably gonna go for another LJ while being on this platform.
And that is the he's going for it. And that is the LGA that's Eka was talking about earlier. Where basically okay, that was unfortunate.
He
But
got
basically
spotlight.
you cannot LGA like over the void like you would for any other instance of LGAs because there, for some obscure reason, there are some solid rocks on the bottom, which makes it impossible to LGA.
Nice try, I know. The almost cool game. Like, that was really close from cool gaming.
He's gonna get the Zelda crash.
Oh, there is also the Zelda crash, yeah. We have a lot of way to kill a run that we don't like in TP.
Yeah. I'm kind of hoping that we're gonna see the Zelda world record today.
That would be
That would be sick.
from Beast, because why not?
Yeah, well, Beast is not on a PvP pace, so from Beast would be good. I know if TDD is on a PvP pace, so that wouldn't be very nice for him.
Beast needs another watery key.
Yeah.
A bad one this time.
Yeah, the current world record worst Zelda RNG is held by Wicked Gligar with a 17 cycle, which is quite a lot.
Compared to 7 cycle, that is a lot, yes.
Yeah.
TDD ending this fight without any problem at all.
So the room Beast is entering right now has a cycle, an early platform cycle that he can go for. It is pretty tricky, but it's not that bad.
Well, if you call Midna at the start of it, it makes it very free.
Yeah. But Beast is not doing that because he's a Giga Chad.
I think if you don't do it, you gain something. I forgot what it is.
Yeah, I don't know too.
That was a very nice jump.
And a very nice LGA.
Sometimes the Baba can hit you when you flush out the target there. That's the platform Link was talking about.
Thank you for showing it.
So it can go for... I know it doesn't have shield bash. So you cannot shield bash the...
Yeah, that was a really nice early platform cycle.
You can LJ just like that.
Also TGD exiting Seediness guy. Well, Anno is entering the third, I think it's the third phase of Argorok.
Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah, yeah.
Still has the boots. Oh, he's doing the. Oh wait, okay.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay.
So yeah, we usually do this phase without the boots. That's interesting. Oh,
And
that
he
works.
gets it. Yeah, so I think everyone got every single flame cycle. Flame skip,
Yeah.
I mean.
I was about to say that Agorok is a very easy boss fight if you know how to properly
Yeah.
do it. And that's a good aim practice, I guess.
Also, you could see something really nice on base screen. If you kill multiple Shadow Beasts on the same frame, you'll only get one hit stun effect, which is really satisfying.
And actually saves time.
Yeah.
Because lag.
I mean,
There's a lot of lag.
it's not lag in this case, but yeah.
It acts the same. The game creates lag when you hit enemies.
Yeah, to make for a dramatic effect.
Yep. But sometimes when there is a lot of enemies, I'm talking like dozens, sometimes it can be pretty long, like in Cave of Ordeals.
Yeah.
The second half of CD4 Anno seemed to be not that bad compared to
Yeah,
the
he didn't lose that much time to the with wait, that BB, his BB must have been pretty bad. Oh, he got one cycle. Let's go.
Nice.
Really,
So, yeah,
yeah, really nice done, Beast again.
in this game, there is a lot of way to calculate damage, and for this fight, it's a very specific way of calculating damage.
And
And you can do wow, and you can do one cycles with very precise inputs, and he did it twice.
and this one cycle, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's like 2 frames.
Yeah, something like that.
Holy shit, dude! Getting the 2 1 cycles, that was really sick.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, a Morphia 1 cycle. That would be so good.
Well, since our speed is quite slowed down without this DA. Yeah, that's why I thought the Diababa is 1 frame and Dangoro 2.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
But yeah, Morphield phase is gonna be hard to 1 cycle. But you can still like get an early cycle if you land before, like if you get. No, I think you need ZA for that.
Yeah, it didn't pass over without ZA.
Fine.
But yeah, with the ZA you can skip Zen shooting his things. Alright, let's see what happens to TGD.
He forgot the combo, I think.
Yeah, looks like wait.
Yeah, the first one was not the right one.
Okay, yeah. So I don't know if there is a 1 cycle possible for the Ook phase, but if there is, it's slower. Also, this in any percent, there is only a single required use of Ball and Chain in the entire run, and it is right there. If it wasn't for that single use, we could skip the entirety of Snowpeak.
Classic TP.
Yeah. Yeah, those 2 Ball and Chain throws are the only required throws of the entire game. Which is really annoying.
That could cut like half an hour.
Maybe not that much, but yeah, a lot.
That's insane.
Also, this last cycle, this last phase is a bit tricky, but Beast got it right.
You have a set of inputs that you have to do again.
Because
That's
basically
it.
the thing with this last phase is that only the last hit of the combo matters. In casually, you can find this phase to be extremely long, but that's just because only the last hit of the of a full combo will actually deal damage to him. So by only hitting the last hit, you can make this phase be really fast. Also, that was a nice gold from Beast again.
Seems like everything is going smoothly for the other guys. Except that little choke for TGD.
Yeah. Yeah, Palace of Twilight can go really wrong sometimes, but also it can go pretty well. And yeah, this you don't have map warping.
Hey. These all dungeons.
It is hard to, since we normally in the percents we always map warp. We never warp without the map.
Also
Almost never
random.
warp without map, so it's really hard to remember to actually not use map warping.
Mailman skip. Easy. Puke.
Oh, that was. Oh.
As the cutscene started, that was sick, but at the same time, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, that room is just. Ah, it's just so bad.
Run valid for Beast.
Yeah, he got the bonk.
He bonked.
Also, the Squid Neck cutscene is one of the longest cutscenes in the entire game. I think no, it is the longest.
Yeah.
So enjoy some nice cutscene.
Well, the Ilia memory one is pretty long too. After Hidden Village.
But it's not the longest cutscene in the game. It is pretty long, but it's not the longest.
Duke. Hello, Squidna.
As yeah, I know about to enter the second wing of the dungeon. So yeah, the run should be done in not a lot of time for Beast. There is really not a lot remaining. And DGD went for the other shot but missed it. That shot is really precise and it's really sick when you get it. Easy return LJ. Oh, and I know falling down as well. That's one room is in my opinion the most annoying room in this dungeon. It can be so bad. So since Beast still has some bombs, I can go for a couple of really sick strats. So for example, the bomb one-shots those guys. So he can just take out a bomb and just wait.
I love this strat.
Yeah. It is a bit monk-ass in low percents. All the because you only have 3 hearts at this point, and you take a full heart of damage there.
I'm just realizing he has the perfect amount of bombs left.
Yeah, that is that is really nice. So KB4. Okay, I thought he was going. For a second, I thought he was gonna go for the one cycle.
I don't. You can without
Yeah,
great speed.
without grasping, yeah, you can. It is extremely precise, but you can.
Wow. Good to know for the IL.
But like it's precise. It's like 2 frames or something.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't know
for
how precise it is actually, but it is extremely precise.
we do start skip, we can do that. Will he get the
True.
backy? He
No
didn't get the
hiddens.
backy. So again, there is a frame there. We can backflip, save and quit. So yeah, there is a good like
Also,
15 frames to get like that.
Anno missed the
Yeah, the
strats,
cycle.
unfortunately. So yeah, he's gonna go for another strat that doesn't involve any quick spins, so it can be a bit easier. Oh, and he got a full combo, so yeah,
Yeah,
he's gonna.
man.
That is an unfortunate fight for Anno.
The game is just shafting him today. That's insane.
Yeah.
Buyer skip 2. Easy clap.
Easy clap. This trick is really easy. I'll say TGD getting the light sword, or the better sword, or the glitter sword. All those names for an item that is completely useless.
The ballistic. The master sword. But,
Light sword in randomizer is actually one of the most useless items in the entire game. It only allows for, it only gives you like 2 checks. It's really stupid.
using the burn chain again to kill the darknets. Or also called the end.
The end what?
For darknet or a day-night cycle in
Or
Hundo.
the nut.
Oh, that's bad. Doing the joke. So yeah, we'll have Hundo on ZSR pretty soon. That's gonna be quite an interesting time also.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh no, it didn't kill.
That's
It didn't kill
sad.
both. That's unfortunate. Time for slashing.
Use that room as the thumbnail for the what we call.
Oh, is it? Nice. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's the 2 dogs with a bomb. Now time for another flying dog. And there is a strat with the ball and chain to one cycle.
And he got it. Oh no, he didn't. Never mind. Spoke too fast. That's pretty
alright.
fast. Yeah,
Wait,
don't worry. He just hits while being dead. No worries. It's just EP.
okay. Better stick for Anno. He's gonna go up the tower while Beast is gonna reunite with the friends.
That we actually saw this run. We actually saw quite a lot of them.
Every one of them, actually. That's the real friends.
Yeah.
TGD didn't go for the LJ in Palace.
It's a precise one, so it's noticeable.
Yeah, I know. If you get through that little gap at the end, it's still gonna transform.
Yeah,
That's so
the
weird.
the hitbox for the fog is. Oh,
Bad.
I mean, it's not really a hitbox, but yeah, it's really weird.
And okay, got the through. And he jumped off the stair set. Very nice. These
So
locks, man.
Beast is entering the final section, the final tower climb, which when done well is really satisfying to watch. So first of all, you can skip that entire room by just rolling.
That was super fast.
Yeah, that was pretty clean, yeah. Let's see about that claw shot. Yep, that was fast aiming too. Also TGD entering the platform cycle room. Oh, Beast is not going for the Zack strat.
Yeah, the barrier skip.
Sad.
But you can actually barrier skip at the end for the last Darknet. Like the collision for leaking is disabled again, so boom, through the barrier.
It's not that it's disabled. It's just that if you wait a bit before skipping the cutscene, you can get
That's
through. But if you skip the cutscene too early, actually, you will get hit by the barrier.
yeah,
Also, nice bonk.
you will won't, but that's a combination of the two facts.
Yeah, sure.
I know that from the glitchless mayhem that went on.
All right, so
Zelda Crash.
Zelda boss jump. Also, I think they got the early platform cycle that looked like
Yep.
it.
Yeah, I got it.
No, he didn't get it, unfortunately.
Uh,
So yeah, if you pull out the item wheel on the same frame as the text introducing Zelda appears, the game will crash. I'm not sure why, but the game will crash.
the game failed to load, I guess, the assets. Are you going for the pot fort?
I mean, it's just a nice arrangement impression. Also, Anna is having some troubles in the boss queue. In the
Yep.
boss queue room. Oh,
Wouldn't
yeah,
be
he's
honest.
having a bit of troubles.
Pot fort is done. Halfway done, maybe.
He said that's 3. Four. Some pretty good RNG for now.
No.
I mean, as long as the bot doesn't break, it's fine. Okay, the triangle, unfortunate.
I mean, he's losing time to moving that far away when Zelda lunges, but that's fine, we need the pot for it.
Yeah.
No, Zelda! Okay, fine.
Okay, nice save. Good save.
Very nice.
No.
I don't think that breaks them.
No, that doesn't, but
Slow. Oh man. I know going for the platforms.
And DDD entering the Zen fight. So
think
that
it
wasn't
was-
the 7th cycle for Beast, but that was a pretty clean fight.
That was 8 or 9, I think.
Yeah, I think that was 9.
Time for the Heya.
Oh, and TGD went for the 1 cycle, but didn't get it, unfortunately.
Nice aim.
Maybe 1 cycle in the second phase? No, that doesn't look like it. Maybe.
No.
No, unfortunate.
Sage. It's quite precise still, so it's
Yeah.
understandable again.
Also, I didn't see if Anno got the early platform cycle.
He did, I think.
Okay, nice.
Email me. I forgot about that. It was a very fast beast cannon.
Yeah, that was pretty clean.
I know going for the RNG ferry, but no ferry to be found. So yeah, just as in the Morphle fights, we use the water bombs to refill our air. It's a very essential mechanic.
And horseback, unfortunately, can be quite hard.
I love the horse. Thank you.
And Beast also entering the Zen fight. Beast, I know,
Yeah.
and also entering the Zen fight.
Will we see another 1 cycle?
Maybe. I mean, he's gonna go for them.
Beast is gonna end with the 342.
Which is still a pretty clean time.
It's a very nice time.
Alright, let's see about the 1 cycle for the second phase for Anno.
Would you hear my desire? No, Ganondorf. That's
He got the 1
cycle.
cycle, let's go. That is pretty good.
Oh, TGD missed mini Zen.
Yeah.
That happens often.
Yeah, that's can be tricky.
Boots are invalid, by the way.
Yeah.
Pinner! Oh, that's valid, man. That's more than valid. He's gonna game over on Ganondorf.
Yeah.
We're gonna see it. Hey, he jumped, not the PP beast. TGD got rid of Zent.
Thank you for that,
Actually,
Beast. That was great.
Actually a real boss fight.
Yeah.
Looking like it's hard, but it's not.
And
GG.
GG.
343
314.
11.
Yeah.
He made me lie! I said 342. Man. GG Beast.
GG. That was pretty clean.
We're gonna probably gonna receive him here.
Yeah. I suppose he'll come.
Yeah, I'm lying. Sag.
and TGD exiting Palace of Twilight. Still ahead of SPB, not by earlier he was like more than 2 minutes ahead, now he's a minute and a half ahead, but still a pretty good PvP pace.
Everyone is pretty close to each other.
Yeah, especially for like almost 4-hour race. That is.
Beast is going somewhere.
Oh, he's gonna jump one. Hello, Beast.
Hello?
Congrats on the run. That was pretty sick.
Thank you. These races are really fun.
Yeah, they definitely are. Also, dude, congrats on that one bomb. That was really sick.
Man,
I mean, might as well practice when I have the opportunity.
Yeah.
If you ever try to practice it, Morphe will never give you the right RNG, so gotta go for it when you can.
I mean, you gotta practice your RNG as well.
What's up?
You gotta practice your RNG.
You got a what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
practice.
You gotta practice your RNG.
Yeah, I should. I really should.
Oh,
That Zelda fight was not very good.
I see what you're gonna do.
What? Me doing something?
Yeah, but yeah, that's Zelda RNG is a bit unfortunate, but I mean the rest of the one was pretty good, so
I thought the pots would help, but they did not.
yeah.
Stallard skip was definitely the weak point. I lost a lot of time on that. I don't even know how I failed it the first 2 times.
But the rest of AG though, it was so good. It was so solid.
Thank you. Yeah, it was... I mean, my goals for this category are not that optimized, but... And I don't know how good that gold is compared to like an 80% gold, because AD gets the bomb chest.
Yeah. But that looked like it was really good still.
Yeah, I was happy with it.
Do you have any maybe other highlights of the run that we maybe missed?
Well, the the Diababa phase Zant 1 cycle. I had never gotten on the run before.
Yeah, that was really sick.
That's going to be another one that I go for in races now. That and the Keys super jump.
The Keys super jump was pretty clean too, yeah. Bad RNG of the Keys, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beast, I know what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
The other highlight. What's up?
What are you doing with Renado?
What? I'm not doing anything. What are you talking about?
Poor man.
So yeah, just I can see that you digged into the TP Discord.
Wait, what?
Because I can see you digged pretty much into you digged a lot into the TP Discord because that's
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah that is a really old thing. Also, TGD just entering Pirate Castle, and I know not far behind entering the cutscene.
Validating the run.
Oh, dude, you can actually push Renato up onto the walls, and then you just can't do anything about it. Just a waste of time. Oh, actually, ooh. Actually, maybe this is the strat. That was actually really helpful. How close are TGD and Anno now? I know they've been kind of back and forth.
I know it's basically in the middle of the Squidna cutscene, and TGD is about to enter the KB4 fight. So they're like maybe a minute and a half.
But yeah, at one point, TGD got the lead and kept it.
Yeah.
Anno has been very, very unlucky this run.
Yeah, I know Anno had an unfortunate Goron Mines.
Oh, more than that, a lot of things happened. He Aldora cutscene.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate run for Anno. The game really didn't like him today. But I mean, it happens. It's TP, so yeah.
Yeah, you can't expect that much of a race.
Yeah. But that is still a pretty close race for like how long it is.
Yeah. I'm wondering how the Hundo race is gonna go.
This one is gonna be fun. Although it's not a great time for EU people. It's gonna make us end the run at like 3, 4 a.m. So it's not a great time for us.
Yeah. Hope enough people are still doing it.
But yeah, I know just entered the first barrier while TGD is entering the castle. Nice. Oh no, he's on the rock.
Yeah, I don't know if I can push him off the rock.
I mean, he can blow the rock.
Oh, that's true. Right, I had a water bomb.
Don't drown though.
There we go.
Mana.
Also, maybe you could switch the sound to TGD right now.
It's
Oh yeah, you definitely shouldn't be on my sound.
Yeah. Oh wait, it was switched. I'm stupid.
Oh, okay.
I don't know when it was switched.
I
Oh.
feel
Yeah, the other highlight of the race for me was the one roll dot skip.
Yeah, that
I-
was so smooth.
I did
Good job
not
on this.
review dot skip before. I did last night a little bit, but not right before the race, and I was a little worried. Then I got that.
Yeah, it was really smooth.
TGD also technically got a one roll, but like he didn't go for 2 rolls, he just spanned singular rolls until he got 1 clip. And you're the only one succeeding at start skip, you kept going at it. The other fought
Also, Anna got the backflip.
sick flip.
Oh, nice. Actually, find a place where I can watch this. There we go.
He wasted his last Bomberos.
Oh no.
Yeah, so he's gonna have to kill the. He killed the Dinalphus with slashes.
You can actually kill both of them with 1 Bombero, but it's a
Yeah,
different
it's
thing.
tricky.
That'd be ideal. Because then you have a bomb arrow left for our Alphos.
Yeah, that's true. So you don't have to change equips for the rank.
Yeah.
And he also missed Joyful Strat, unfortunately.
Man,
He's
our
like
Alphos
a
are just
pretty-
not being nice today.
Yeah, he got a pretty good backup though, but
Yeah. As far as I know, that's just RNG.
Also, Bees, do you remember the Snow Peak cave? You got sniped by the keys.
Oh god, I forgot about that.
That I cracked, man. That was insane.
I got hit like 3 times.
Oh man.
also that was some nice strats you had for the Ganondorf fight.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to experiment a little bit. Oh, also, I'm glad to have finally confirmed for myself that saving anywhere in Grove before beating Skull Kid is fine. Which
Yeah.
Andy apparently already knew, but I did not know and completely forgot to save.
You did it just at the end, though. You got lucky to realize that at this moment.
Yeah,
Friend.
if you had done this later, this could have been really bad.
Yeah, I think we were all reading the route while racing.
Yeah.
None of us has run this very recently, or much very recently at all.
Anno said TGD was the latest person to have run this.
He did a run yesterday or like 2 days ago.
Yeah, I think TGD's
yeah.
mostly been running any percent, but like he did 1 or 2 recently, maybe.
He did one, yeah, a couple days ago, so... And TGD entering the final tower climb. And yeah, also the tower climb in City of the Sky was really sick.
Yeah, good job.
Oh, the bomb arrow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was really clean.
when I run this category again, I want to incorporate that all the time. It's hard with bombs being so tight in this route.
Yeah. How much time does it save actually? It's like 5 seconds or something?
It's around 7. I think it's between 7 and 8. I have a video, but I can't remember off the top of my head. And then if you really want, there's a 2 bomb arrow strat that saves an additional 7 or so.
Yeah,
But
this
that is
one,
even harder.
Yeah, that strat is stupid.
even for ALs, it's not gonna be.
I mean, Simi made it sound like he was going to try it when he's
Yeah.
back to that IL, so I look forward to it. It'd be really cool to see someone hit that.
Yeah.
Yeah, will we see another pot for it, maybe?
Yeah, TGD is on a pretty good PB pace right now. He's a minute and 37 ahead.
Oh, nice. I keep forgetting.
He was 2 minutes ahead earlier.
Yeah, he had a rough start with like second try, Soldier skip and stuff. Third try, I think. But he was able to pull ahead.
I know he's probably gonna go for Zelda Crush.
Yeah.
Nice attempt, also Beast.
Thanks. Yeah, I haven't exactly practiced it. I got it that once, but
I got it in a run, in any percent run.
ooh, nice. GG.
At the time, it would have been sub 310 PB.
Yeah,
Well,
I remember that. That was so sad. That was so
Wait, you
sad.
did it on purpose, right?
Nah. I
Oh.
didn't.
Never mind.
He forgot about it. Oh, I know he's doing the strat.
Yeah,
Clipping.
pausing too.
But missing in the tool, unfortunately.
Yeah, those alphas did not want that to happen. Yeah.
Yes, it does. That's unfortunate. The rod.
It is a nice RNG manipulation.
He's going limbo.
Oh, that is not a great fight from TGD. Not a great RNG.
Yeah, but all the Doritos.
He's losing time to PB.
It's Zelda Crush time. Will we see it today?
Yeah, okay. Oh,
Nice one, TGD.
oh,
Almost.
that is unfortunate.
Dang.
Okay, at least he got the ball right there. Yeah, this lost him 45 seconds. Oh, where? When does he split? Oh, right there. Okay, this lost him like 50 seconds.
Yeah, that's fine. He wanted to throw off a little bit. I don't think he likes this PB.
Yeah, I know. Well, he had a really rough start, so I would guess not. That's gonna be easy for him to compare against. So yeah, no Zelda Crush today.
We got a very nice round-off fight. I know, almost cool game also.
Yeah. Oh yeah, pretty clean fight from TGD.
I know he's destroying all the pots. He
That's
doesn't
what I
want
will.
them
That's
to-
what I always do too.
Yeah, I think it was a 7.
I didn't count.
No, that might be way too late to be a 7. I don't know. So yeah, they both are really close to each other.
Yeah, really. They're gonna end up like a minute and a half apart from each other or something.
Well,
For a 4-hour race, that is really good.
depends on whether TGD tries spinner strats on Ganon.
Yeah, that is true. I hope he does. Well, I don't think he will, since he's on PB base.
Also depends on if Anno uses Dominion Rod against Ganon.
There's a bit of a rough horseback for TGD, with his heading into the final phase.
Still gonna PB?
Yeah, he will PB.
Jeez. Yeah, they are really not that far apart.
Yeah.
Looks like TGD Kampft sehr gut,
Yep. Aber good.
but he's a Palavert, and Ganon has Neurine and Bunch.
Mm-hmm.
I actually forgot which language is the fastest for all dungeons.
I'm pretty sure it's German.
Yeah, I was wondering at the beginning of the run.
Dominion Rod.
He's going for Domrod strats.
Let's go.
But still gonna PB.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think Anno and I are just running on English because we don't have PAL.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I know those have power, but yeah.
GG.
GG, TGD.
GG TGD.
Congrats on the PB.
That was a rough run, but congrats. But congrats anyway. 40221. And I know we'll be done in about 30 seconds if he doesn't do any spinner shots or something.
Hawkeye strats.
Yeah, the best shot.
Even if you don't have it.
We need someone to go for fishing guard strats during the Honda race.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
That is more entertaining.
We
And
noted that Anno is the only one that
GG.
went for boots. So Anno has the only valid run.
Yeah, I know one.
GG Anno.
GG Anno.
GG's.
GG, guys. That was a very nice run.
Yeah, definitely.
And good luck to GG on the rest of low percents. Oh my god.
Yeah, he still has about 4 hours left on the post slide.
He has the time for a nap.
So,
GG, guys.
GG, guys.
GG.
Man, that run.
I mean,
Was-
that was a PB, so
29 second PB.
Hippo pace pal.
Let's see. I was, what? 3 minutes behind at Enter Farron. I got it to 17 seconds. Or no. I was 4 minutes behind at Enter Snow Peak. And then I was 2 minutes ahead at Podor. And then ended at 29 seconds ahead.
I was 0.0 seconds ahead at Enter Forest Temple.
Oh yeah.
Then you got.
Thank goodness you were 0.0 ahead, not 0.0 behind.
That would be embarrassing.
yeah, still GG's. Even if this weren't great runs, still GG's, guys. This was a pretty sick race.
It's just
I enjoyed-
practice later.
I enjoyed that the majority of us forgot to get the graveyard tier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something really unique to
Dungeons
this
is a
category.
really cool route, so
It is, yeah.
it's fun to run.
And the reason, by the way, I mentioned before that we were reading the route as we were going. The reason that we did 1 trip Elden is because to do 2 trip Elden, we would have had to scroll down to the bottom of the route.
Oh yeah, you need to click on the addendum.
Okay.
We didn't
Makes
want to
sense.
confuse ourselves. Actually, because of the links I have set up on the ZSR page, you don't have to scroll. You can just click the links back and forth, but still.
And then we all got Wolf Bombhouse skip first try.
We did.
Yeah. TGD too, I
It's
think.
a good time.
Yeah, everyone got it first try. Everyone got it. So yeah. That
Well,
was
I mean,
pretty
I voided in the bomb house, so.
good. But you got
Yeah.
it. I mean, you got it.
We missed it actually on stream. Like,
Yeah.
AK reminded us.
So what's the next race we're doing that's gonna be restreamed?
Hundo.
I believe it's any percent.
Is it?
I'm gonna.
Any percent and then Hundo later in the month.
Yeah, I don't remember the schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah, any percent on
Yeah.
November 12th,
Oh yeah.
100% on November 26th.
Yeah, that's right.
Window's gonna be a fun race.
Yeah, looking forward to that one. I'm looking forward to both of them.
And hi, Trez.
Hey, what up?
Yeah. Hey.
Hi, Trez.
What's up?
Yeah, I'm just playing some TP. How about you?
Just restreaming some TP. Huh.
Small world.
Yeah, right? But yeah, I hope the 3 of you had a nice race. Hopefully the next race that we're gonna do, not the any percent one, but the Hundo one is gonna be bigger. But,
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
we,
a little surprised this one was so small, but
we had a couple people drop out, and then a few people just couldn't. It was just a bad day for them, and
yeah, it just happens sometimes. So what?
I
We
wasn't
got a
planning
nice
on
race
running
on.
until 30 minutes before. And
Yeah.
yeah.
But hey, we got a nice race out of this. And yeah, GG.
Yeah, the fact that Anna and TTD, you were so close in a 4-hour race, that is really sick.
I was
glad to
11
run
and a
fast,
half
man.
minutes behind PB.
Yeah, that's made for a close
Yeah.
race, so
Yeah, I hope it was entertaining.
It was. Alright. I guess that's it then. I want to give a really big shout out to both G's and to Link for doing the commentary. And also to Beast, to the guy downstairs, and to Anarakis for racing in the first place. And to Anno in general for organizing these.
Thanks for having us, Travis.
Sure,
Thanks for having me.
sure,
Thanks
sure.
for the restream.
And we're gonna be back with more TP in, as I said, in about 3 weeks time, I believe it is. Yeah, in 3 weeks on November 12th for the Any Percent community race, and then 2 weeks later for some big Hondo action. So hope you're all gonna be back for that one. For now, that's it here. We're gonna move over to ZSR3, where the Skyward Sword Randomizer weekly race is going on. And later on ZSR1, we gonna have OT. So stay tuned for that. Thank you all for watching. Take it easy, and bye-bye.